What is up, everybody? We are live and we are lagging hard. Oh yeah. Okay, let me try to fix that quickly. That's some massive bitrate issues we got going there. Or maybe it will get better. Let's just have a look. Doesn't seem like it's getting any better. Is it laggy? Choo-choo. Yeah, it seems quite laggy. Okay, let me turn the bitrate lower here and see if it gets better. Just give me a second. Okay. I've turned the bitrate lower. I don't know yet if that will solve the issue or not, but we'll find out shortly. Okay. I did put the bitrate lower. It's not better yet. Okay, it looks like it might be getting better now. Perhaps. Okay. Let me try and switch to a different Wi-Fi. Testing, testing. Okay. Woo! The stream almost just died. But looks like we are still live. That was a close one. Okay. I just want to make sure it's stable before I celebrate. But it does seem like it's stable right now. I'm just going to test and see if I'm laggy. And then we'll finally start. That's the life I have in South Africa. On a 3 megabit per second internet line here. Because Starlink doesn't work in South Africa. Because of my government. Okay. Looks like we are stable. Thankfully. Okay, perfect, perfect. Then I guess we can get started. Welcome to day 16 of vibe coding on the Steam Deck until we make $1 million. Woo! Okay, I just want to double check and make sure this phone is good here because I'm actually working via the phone. The phone is giving me internet. Perfect, perfect. Okay, phone seems good as well. Sweet. Okay. Let's jump in. Okay. So, as always, it's become a bit of a ritual here. Every day we make a trailer for Delphi Turtle up another day. So, once again, we're going to move it up another day. So, we're moving it to day 17. So, I still have not had time to make the trailer. And the thing is, for those who are joining here for the first time, we cannot make the trailer while streaming because otherwise I will lag. So I need to do it off stream, essentially. That's the only choice that we have here. Okay. And then I think for today, what the plan here is basically a copycat of yesterday. So we'll start there. I'll copy whatever we wrote down here for yesterday. And then I'll put it here, day 16. Okay. We still have to make a footer for the website on the calculator, and we still have to improve these things as well. We did start on a currency converter, and that's also where we ended the video for yesterday. I think we need to continue there. I just quickly want to check something here on my other screen. Double check the chat's working. Okay, the chat is there. Obviously, there's no chat messages yet, but the chat is there, which is good. I just want to open up the stream here on the left-hand side, just so that I'm able to actually see what's going on. Okay, it looks like I'm good. Looks like I'm good in the hood. Well, almost good in the hood. Yeah, I think we are good. Okay. So, The main focus today, I think, is going to be on the calculator to make some real improvements on it, and then also the QR code generator. Now, the previous day's video, we ended while the prompt was still busy going on improving the currency converter, and also while it was busy going for improving and fixing the frame editing. Okay, so I think let's start by investigating whether it actually finished the prompts and whether it actually worked. Let's start on the calculator, I think. We'll jump into that one. I think it was currency converted tool inquiry. I'm guessing it's this one. Yeah, so basically what we did was the currency converter did not support all languages. So we basically made sure that it supports more languages. That's the one thing that we did here. Let's double check and make sure it's actually working. So we should be able to then, I just want to make sure that this is also stable. Okay, so we should be able to then open a calculator and confirm that. So I'm refreshing. Oh, we did also add a search box. I forgot about that. Yeah. So the search box is also there. I think we should add a placeholder text for the search box. Let's just say, yeah, add a placeholder text for the currency search box. So you guys can already see we are slowly starting to diverge more and more away from the Windows calculator. Like the Windows calculator doesn't have all of these ones and doesn't have the search box. So slowly we are moving more and more away from it. The search box actually looks really nice with the currency showing on the right hand side and all that. Zimbabwean dollar. We need to double check that these currencies are actually showing correctly. I don't know obviously every currency and whether it is correct or not. I can basically just confirm South African rand and the euro and probably be the pound. Yeah. And the dollar. Yeah, they all seem good. Okay. And we also need to make sure that this works offline. But obviously I can't turn my internet off right now. But I think we can ask AI just to confirm and make sure that it does actually work offline. I think that would be good enough. We can just confirm that way. Okay, we're waiting for it to add a placeholder. While this is busy going, I think we also started a prompt here to make a frame editor. Now, I don't know how far we got here. In the left sidebar, add a divider under home. Okay, so we did do some stuff. Let's open it in the browser and just see how far we actually got. So file. Okay, perfect. So we got the divider and we got the frame editor added here. Now we need to basically check. And nothing's in here yet, so it's just that. Perfect. Select or create a frame for QR codes. Okay. Now we need to start and actually make the UI for it. I'm going to go a bit quicker in this video than normally. I want to try and be quite productive today. So let's jump right in. We've got about 4 hours till I can be live. So let's try and get as much done as we can in these 4 hours. Okay. So what we need to add for the frame editor. I want the frame editor to look like the WordPress block editor. And it looks like I closed that page. Okay, let's see if we can get to it again. Programming helper. Perfect, I'm still logged in here. So let's go to node title. So I do like the WordPress theme editor or the WordPress block editor. So I think we would want to be doing something like this. That's roughly the plan that I have. Okay, yeah, I like this. Let's start then. Okay. Should we commit what we have so long? Maybe. Why is it showing there's no changes? Wait, was this committed already? I need to check that. They shouldn't be committed yet. But I never know with the AI because sometimes it just commits stuff. Even though I haven't actually finished it, it just commits it. Which of course is not very nice. No, so nothing has been committed yet. Doesn't seem like it. Why is it showing no changes? Wait. How can I confirm? Uncommitted changes, no. Don't know how to check or how to confirm this. Fine, let's just add some more stuff to it. Okay. So we'll go GPT 5.4 and we'll say here for the frame editor, I need a left sidebar added that shows a list of all available frames. There also needs to be a search bar at the top. And at the most top on the left sidebar, there needs to be 2 tabs. I'm thinking we do like on the left side we have a sidebar, and then on the top we have got tabs. We've got the tabs for frames, and then another tab for blocks. So they can choose an existing frame, and then on the right hand side where they basically edit this frame. I'm thinking we do something like that. Yeah. Okay. And at the most top on the left sidebar there needs to be 2 tabs. First tab is frames, and that is where all the existing /save frames show. Then the second tab is called we call blocks, or what do we call it? Elements. I'll call it blocks for now. Tab is called blocks, and that'll be where we can add things onto the frame, such as text, low or text, images, etc. For now, don't put anything in the blocks yet. Okay, let's start there and see what kind of UI we get. Okay, while that's busy going, let's jump back to the calculator. Okay, we told it to add a placeholder text for the dropdown. So it's still busy doing some stuff here to get that added. Don't know what it's doing, but we are still waiting. Okay, no, it did add it. Search currencies. So we got that. Perfect. Then what else do we need to add? We need to make sure that it works offline. So I think we need to ask a question here. Does the currency converter work offline? Please explain to me how it works when the person doesn't have an internet connection, or if their internet connection drops and they want to check the currencies while offline. Yeah, I think let's do that. Don't make any code changes, just tell me. Okay, let's do that. I'll just add it to the queue. Okay, perfect. Okay. Then we also got a completely separate from this busy going here on the side. So we actually broke the QR code generator. Every time we click on the frame, it freezes the entire website. I need to get that fixed. This problem is busy trying to get that fixed right now. I don't know what the issue is here, to be honest. I just know it doesn't work. You can see here, I did ask it that when I click on a frame type, then the whole app freezes. Please fix. And so, of course, it's trying to fix that right now. And why is my Steam opening? So sometimes what happens on the Steam Deck is if you run out of memory, then it closes Steam to basically get memory. And so I suspect that's what happened just now. I might have ran out of memory. Okay, it looks like we are good again. OBS is telling me that I'm lagging. But if I check the video, it doesn't seem like I'm lagging. Am I lagging? I don't know. Doesn't feel like it. Happened just now. I might have ran out of memory. I don't know. I just watched my own video and it seems fine. As far as I can tell. I think we're good, in my opinion. Okay, let's go back to the calculator. Don't know which one will finish first. But let's stick on the calculator for now. And then while it's busy going, I quickly want to check something. I'm gonna eat the fizzer while we are busy waiting here, and since we don't have any viewers yet, I think I might as well just eat the fizzer. Is Fizzer a global brand? I don't even know if Fizzer is global or not. Anyone that watches this video, do you guys have Fizzer? So Fizzer is quite a popular like sweet in South Africa. I don't know if it's global. Or it must be global because it's written in a language here that's not any of my languages. Some kind of Arabic type of language. Okay, I guess it is global then. Okay, looks like we got a response here. I'll check it shortly. Looks like we got a response here. I'll check it shortly. Why am I hearing myself? Hello? Oh, I see. Okay, now that should be fixed. Okay, let's check what it responded. On the QR code generator. Okay. So it says here. Are we gonna read that? Let's just see what it actually did. Okay, I'm not a big fan. This does not feel like a left sidebar, to be honest. What? It made a whole frame. What? I told it what? Did it add blocks as well? It totally added blocks even. No blocks. Okay, no, it didn't add blocks. It wasn't supposed to actually do this. Okay. So definitely made a mistake here. I found the page hook and the frame catalog. Okay. So it did way too much here. Way too much. Okay. And also, it's also snapping to like a mobile view way too soon. I'm not happy here, but it's fine for now. Okay, so we got this going here. Perfect. Okay. Edited tools coming soon. Browse your frame. Okay. Let's just start making changes here, I think. Let's not get over our heads. Let's start by removing this text. I don't need that. Remove this text. Okay. Frame none built in. Okay. Okay. The frames on the frame editor needs to show actual QR codes. Use the URL/website default QR code that links to the website of the app. Okay, so I think we'll do that. Let's use a higher one. We can use GPT 5.4 mini for this one. So we'll say add to queue. Looks like I'm still lagging a little bit. I'll turn my bitrate slightly lower. Hopefully it helps. I'll close a few things as well, I think. Let me close my calculator. Close this. I'll close that. Okay. I think we should be good for now. Yeah. Seems like we are good. Okay. Okay, subtitle is removed. Okay, I don't want the space on the sides here because it's just wasting time. Okay. I'll also say here the frame editor goes to mobile view too quickly. Yeah. Shouldn't snap to mobile view that quickly. Let's hide the left. Oh, what? That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. We'll just zoom out again. Okay, we changed the default zoom. Let's try and do that actually. Default zoom is 100. Let's make it like a 90. That might be better. I think is better. Okay. Let's see. What can we do next? Yeah, I think we are wasting too much time. Too much space here. Need to improve the space real estate. I'm going to put it on 80% for now. Or do I maybe zoom out the entire website? And the text is a bit too small. Yeah, it's fine. We keep it like so. Frames and blocks. Okay. I think the spacing between these two is too big. We need to change that. Let's go to GPT 5.4 and we'll do a few changes. The frame editor goes to mobile too quickly. Let's just say here, do the following. Okay, the frame editor goes to mobile too quickly. Number 2, the space between the left sidebar and the right side is too much. Let them be touching. No space between them. I think that's fine. How do we want the workspace to be? I don't like the current workspace. I'm going to say for the frame workspace, this clearly doesn't work perfectly because I want to see the actual text there. Okay, for the frame workspace, let's refresh the page because I see the prompt also finished. Okay, I forgot what prompt we did. What did we do? Frame editor thumbnails and main preview now render actual QR. Oh, I see we now render actual QR codes. Perfect, perfect. But the thumbnails are wrong. Are they not? No, they're correct. Okay. Do the following. 1. The text is missing from the frames. Let's just make sure the text is showing here. Okay, so the text is also missing here, which is not good. Why is the text missing? So it's showing here. Wait, are we working? What branch are we working? I feel like we are mixing from different branches and stuff here. I don't know, man. I'm so confused. Here we got these chain. Let's just make sure. I just need to check something. Double check. Am I lagging? I am lagging a tiny bit. A custom frame text box. Let's see if we got this in here. We don't have it in here. How come this we can edit this? How come? Okay, I don't know. The text is missing from the frames. I don't see them in the preview. Okay. Frame editor goes to mobile too quickly for the. Okay, let's just start with these changes and see what happens. Okay. While that's busy running, let's go back to this one. I think this one failed. Because if I refresh here and test it, didn't seem like it was working. Yeah, it's still freezing. So I'll go to a different model. Let's go to, which one is better from the OpenAI models? Is Haiku better or is Sonnet better? I guess Sonnet is better if I check the pricing. Let's go Claude Sonnet then. Claude Sonnet. It's still freezing and not working if I click on a frame type. Okay, let's see if Claude Sonnet can fix it for us. I think this is my first time using Claude Sonnet actually. I don't think I've used it before. So yeah, I think it's my first time. Let's then jump back to this one as well. It looks like it's doing some fixes for us. I just realized the settings we applied earlier did give us the ability to now share with agent. We don't have local yet, but does this work? I don't know. Maybe it's working. Who knows? Frames.js. Frame editor module. Okay, this should be its own file. Yeah, this should be in here. Oh wait, this does seem to be its own file. Because we only, no, it's not. We add line 1500. Okay. We'll fix that shortly as well. Looks like this did finish. That was quick. Okay. Updated the frame editor preview and layout. Frame previews now force each frame's default label text so the text appears again in the render previews. Let's test that first to see if it's working here. It's not working here yet either. Is it working here? No, it's not working here. We definitely broke it. Let's just see if the website that's currently live has it working, or we broke it there as well. Okay, so I'm going to the live website right now, and it's clearly broken here as well. So, but this code is also pushed. Oh man! Add QR rotation and inline movable frame text editing. So is this commit that broke it? Okay, add customizable text and rotation features. Okay, so then we need to fix this first, I think, because the current QR code generator that's now currently live is broken. So we need to fix that first, I think. Yeah. Shit. Okay. Then I think we jump into that first. I'm just thinking about it still. Okay, let's try something here. Oh man, I didn't want to do this right now. Okay, let's just see here. Okay, I think I just need to just get it done. I'll take a screenshot here. Copy it, send it here. The text is not showing in the preview that I have in the frame edit, as can be seen by the attached image. Okay, I'll do another prompt here on a slower model like GPT 5.4 mini, and I'll just say that just thinking quickly, sorry guys. I want to make a new one here. So new. Just want to ask some questions here. First, QR code generator. Do we have a role URL param and something for role equals developer? Okay, let's just see if we have that in here. I'm just asking a question there, just to see. Okay, let's go back to the calculator. Looks like this one finished. Okay, yes. The app includes a bundled snapshot of exchange rate API USD rates, okay, containing all 166 currencies. On startup or update, the app tries fetching live rates. If the network fails or drops, it falls back to the default currency rates. Okay, drop-down options, search options, yada yada. When connectivity returns, a live fetch replaces the snapshot rates. Note, offline rates remain static until the snapshot is updated. Okay, I see how that works. That's fine. Okay. Shall we commit what we have here for now, since we did make some improvements? What's this temporary file? Temporary file to ensure repo writable. The hell? I don't need that. Discard. Don't know why it made that. Yeah, just delete that shit. Okay, we got some new English translations, which I don't think were added for the other languages. Okay. I think we need to make sure the other languages are also up to date. I see that we made changes to the en.json file. Please make sure that all other languages are also up to date. Yeah, let's just say that. Let's go back here. Yes, JS dev role detects role developer, saves it to session storage, QR app role, and exposes window.app role, returns true for developer, also preserves the role on SPA navigation. Okay. What is the developer role currently used for? I think it was used for the Steam login, if I remember correctly. I don't know if we still have that. So we need to just double check that. Okay, it says it's finished. Let's have a look and see if it's actually working though. Okay, I can see text is showing. Perfect. So it looks like we did fix that now. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, it's not working perfectly exactly, but good enough for now. Okay. Yeah, it's also broken here. Sheesh. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Nico. Appreciate it. Have you been in the chat before, Nico? You look familiar, but I don't know. Have I seen you before? Let's just write here. Do the following. Okay. The frame editor needs all of its code in its own. I did coding as well. Ah, very cool, Nico. But is this your first time watching me? How did you find my channel, if I may ask? Oh, it's Nico G. That's who it is. Now I see. So your username shows different in the chat than it shows for your channel name. It's Nico G, guys. So Nico G also streams coding just like me. Go have a look. Are you live, Nico? You are live as well. Very nice. And you're watching me. I'm watching you watching me. There we go, guys. Go have a look at Nico G. Perfect. Yeah, so Nico, we are busy building the base QR code generator. Well, that's the plan at least. We have a bunch of apps that we're currently busy building, but the first one is the QR code generator. And currently we're just busy fixing bugs. We caused quite a few bugs in it. But yeah, we're currently trying to build a frame editor. But while doing that, somehow we broke the entire thing. I don't know how yet, but we're going to fix it. Just got to get to fixing it at some point. And that's the plan. So you can see here we got the old frame editor, but it's a bit broken. Like I can't move it where I actually want to move it. We're busy trying to fix that. I'm also, oh, I see we got some spams here in the chat. Who's this? Elpokolak. Sean, you are my man. You see again, very good feelings, respect from Turkey. Man, you are really a workaholic. Keep you head up, man. Thank you, appreciate it. Okay, let me just close Nico's stream because otherwise I might lag here. Thank you for joining, Nico. Appreciate it. If you are still here, I appreciate you joining. Always nice seeing you. And as always, I will put your stream on when I go to bed. Every night when I go to bed, then I open your stream. So basically, when my stream ends, I open your stream and I go to bed. Or sometimes I watch it for a tiny bit, but then I usually go to bed. Give it that proper watch time, you know. Okay, so do the following. The frame editor needs all of its code in its own files. So currently, it looks like it put the code inside of other files, which I don't want here. Of course, bro. Thank you very much. Okay, hi, I'm new here. I came here from Nico. Thank you for joining. Chill with Miyuk. Appreciate you joining. And thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Okay, the frame editor needs all of its code in its own files. And then, Nico, if you are still here, is this your first time hearing my accent? How does it sound? So I told Nico that my accent is difficult to understand. He thought I was from the States, but I'm all the way down here in Africa. The sunny Africa, as they say. Okay, frame editor. Oh, it shouldn't move to a blocks UI here either. Search frames. Okay. Make sure the text block. Yeah, something is not lacking here. We need to fix this. It's missing the rotate as well. Okay. Make sure the text block can be moved around just like the QR code block can in the frame edit. Currently, I can't move the text block outside of the container like how I can with the QR code. Okay, I think we should try and get that fixed first. Because moving it is a bit broken right now, as you can see. Yeah, I don't trust it. 3. Make sure the way the text block is positioned and showing on the frame edit also matches what is showing on the preview. Okay. I think that's a good start that we have here. Let me see what it does. While that's busy going, I think we need to then look at the calculator as well. Okay, perfect. It did the translations for us. It's still busy going, evaluating. What are you evaluating? All you got to do is just, okay, there it finished. Perfect. And I think this we can merge. Seems good. Merge changes. Why merge? We don't have any other calculator changes, do we? Didn't we commit this already? Merge changes. I don't trust this. Why is it merge? Merge changes and sync. Or do we commit changes and sync changes? Commit and sync changes. I'm going to say commit and sync changes and see what happens. If we break it, then so be it. But let's hope we don't. Okay, while that's busy going, need to just check here on this one. I think we just give up on this one. Yeah, I'm going to give up on these changes. I did make quite good progress on making it very nice, but I think we're going to scrap it because we are moving to the frame editor in any case. So whatever I did here is kind of useless. Even though I spent quite a lot of time on it, I think we're going to scrap it. So I'm going to revert all of my code here. So undo, undo, undo. There, we're gone. And we close it. Never to be heard of again. Okay. I got a Steam message from someone. My wife is asking if the house is closed. I'll say, yeah, boy. Okay. Nothing's happening here. Do I have to say merge and sync, I guess? Okay, merge and sync. It's doing something. We'll give that some time. Got a reply to my wife here. And I gotta check if the internet is still doing well, but I believe it is doing well. Yes, sir. Okay. No uncommitted changes. Let me check the merge base branch and then commit the temp files. The temp file before what? It has a full.git ignore. The topic branch only added a Steam trailer ignore rule. I'll preserve both. Okay. Do that, please. I appreciate it. Okay, merge complete. Now syncing. The rewrite no co-author branch has no upstream. Let me publish it. Okay. Do that. I shall go make sure. Come on, bro. Hurry up. Well, this one finished. Let's just read here. Okay, so it's not used currently. Chat disconnected. Please wait while we try to reconnect you, okay? Please reconnect me then. Why was I disconnected in the first place? Tell me why. Does she look like a fly? Okay, here we go. So it's asking me some things I need to confirm. I'll just trust it and see what happens. The rewrite no co-author branch has no upstream. Let me publish it. Okay. Sure. As long as you don't break anything, then I'm happy. Happy as a chappy. Okay, while this is busy going, I'm quite curious. I just need to quickly check Nico's stream here. And see how he landed on my channel. What happened?
Guys, if you're using Codex.
Yo, bro, what are you doing? Wake up! It's showtime! Let's go!
There's only one person in this world that wants it more than me today. And that's me tomorrow. See, what's the point if every day you don't get 1% better? I don't care what I did today. Today's over, right? When I wake up, it's a new day. I'm competing with myself. I'm trying to beat myself from whatever I did yesterday. I'm gonna do a little bit better. I'm gonna go a little bit harder.
It might be April where you are, and you're expecting nice weather and shit, but it's 20 degrees.
Returns true for developer. Also preserves the role on
SPA
navigation. Okay.
So,
Called a reset
you might have sore legs,
twice today.
sore back,
What
sore
is
shoulder.
the developer
So?
role currently
This struggle is real.
used for?
And every
I think it was used for the Steam login, if I remember correctly. I don't know if we still have that. We need to just double check that. Okay, it says
Yeah, it's business
finished.
to
Let's have a
business
look and see if
and
it's
business
actually
to
working though.
business to
Okay, I can see text is showing. Perfect. So
business
if I
to
just fix
affiliate,
that now.
B2A.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Just busy watching Nico stream quickly here. Okay, let's just carry on here. Okay, so I see this seems to have finished. Let's go check if it actually committed it. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Oh, my internet feels a bit slow right now again. Why is it so slow? We still got this stupid Copilot thing here. Still hasn't removed the Copilot. Need to sort that out as well. I also don't see the commit or the push here. Yeah, it's just not showing. I don't know what's doing, dude. I need the code pushed to GitHub. How do I push the code to GitHub? I'm so confused by this new VS Agents app. It's just so confusing. Like, I don't know. So if I say merge, right? What's it actually doing? I just want this code committed. That's it. Like, why are they making it so difficult? Okay, let's continue here quickly. So I dozed off. I was still busy watching Nico's video. Okay, the session branch is already merged into rewrite no co-author, done in the previous merge. So then why can't I just commit it then? Like, why is there no commit? How? I just want to commit it. Push it to master branch. Do we have a master branch? Oh, it's called the main branch. Push to main branch. Like, I don't understand. They are making it so difficult just to do the most basic stuff in this new Agents app. Now it's gonna tell me some bullshit that I can't push it or whatever. Like, come on, man. Oh. Oh, okay, let's see how we are doing. I'm finished watching Nico's video. Okay, add dividers. Let's see if it actually fixed this for us. It looks like it did some stuff. We'll go in here. Okay. Okay. Progress. Something's not correct just yet though. Yeah, it's not matching exactly. Need to get it to match. But it's fine. Because now we got a frame editor specific one here. QR utils was also moved out. QR frames. Okay, perfect. Frame editor. This one obviously. Oh, okay, the text is now working in here finally. Okay, this doesn't actually work yet, but we'll get to fixing that one eventually. Okay, I think I want to get this one to work first, but I think we need to just make sure that we haven't broken too much stuff. So, does the download SVG still work? Let's start by just testing some things out, right? I need to make a folder here for test, for testing stuff. So, new folder. I will. Where's the new folder? Hello? New folder? I don't see a new folder appearing. New folder? Okay, well that's clearly broken. Okay, well I guess we'll make a bug report then. Yeah, let's do a bug report. Actually, I'll make one later. But I do need to have a folder here, so we'll say open containing folder. Now we got a couple of ones here. Like, how do I know which one's the correct one? Which one? Agent sidebar, this one. Okay, perfect. We'll make a new folder. We call it test, right? And in test, we'll save a few things that we are testing. So let's test the download PNG. I'll throw it in that testing folder. Okay. Let's go have a look. Okay, so the PNG one seems to be working. Let's test the SVG one. An error occurred while loading the image. Okay, so clearly the SVG one is broken right now. Doesn't work. Need to fix it. Let's test your preview action file, guys. WebP doesn't even work. Man, we broke this thing so much while trying to get the frame editor to work. Darn it. Okay. We got lots of fixing ahead of us then, in that case. Okay, I'm gonna hide the frame editor behind a developer role, and then I'm gonna commit all my code, and then we'll get to properly fixing it. I think that must be the plan. Okay. Please hide the frame editor behind the developer role. You should only be able to see the bottom divider and frame editor if you have the role developer URL para. Okay, so we'll hide it behind, or should we add a beta version? No, we'll do a role developer for now. That'll be like our beta version, you know. So yeah, or we could do in settings like opt into beta version. We could potentially do that. Let me just think. Yeah, let's do that. In the set, or do we do that? I don't know. Okay, please hide the frame editor behind developer role. You should only be able to see the bottom divider and frame editor if you have the role developer URL param. Okay, I need some thinking. Do we do a beta version? that they enable in settings, or do we just do a hidden developer rule? QR code. Maybe we add a button here that like enrolls you into the beta version. Yeah, I think we should do that. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I like that idea. Okay. Add a new button that if you press it, it will ask you if you want to enroll into the beta version. Or do we add a toggle for it? Yeah, I'm not sure what would be the best, to be honest. Okay. Add a new button that if you press it, it will ask you if you want to enroll into the beta version. If you enroll to the beta version, then the release text should show beta, and there should be, and the button should now be used to disable or to leave the beta. Okay, let's implement that. I don't know yet exactly what the beta will entail besides the frame editor, but I think it could be used as a way for us to basically test new features and not stop us from releasing new versions because we haven't finished something yet. Then we can release it and still allow people to test it at least. I think that's a good change. Let's wait for that. I'm going to go back to the calculator. I still have to figure out how the hell do I commit this. Local branch rewrite no co-author is 5 commits ahead and can be fast forwarded to push those commits to the remote main run. Because I don't want to do it myself. Like I want the AI to do it. Or why can't the AI just do it? I'm doing it now. I just pressed it. Let's go see if it actually did it. But yeah, there are many things I don't like about the new Visual Studio Code Agents app. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Swimming, swimming, swimming. It still has not done it. Even though we just entered the exact same command as the command that it gave us. Or maybe we had to do the CD as well. Oh, I think the CD was part of the command. Okay. Now I think we did exactly what it wanted us to do. I think. So let's refresh again and see what happens. But we are just waiting for my slow internet to refresh the page for us. Or use git push uOrigin rewrite no code to set to set upstream. Well, if this one doesn't work now, then we'll try this one here. Push will prompt for GitHub credentials if HTTPS. Yada yada yada, I don't care. I just need it to work. It doesn't look like it worked, to be honest. But we'll refresh one more time just to double check. No, definitely did not work. So let's try again, right? So we'll do or use git push. Okay, let's try this code and see if it works. Okay, send. Did it work? Giving me no feedback. So I'm guessing it worked. But yeah, there's no way for me to really know. Do I switch to the normal VS Code and then try it from there? If it allows me at least. Okay, scanning. Publish branch. No, I don't want to publish this branch. I want to commit to push to main. Okay. Let's try and switch to GPT-5 mini. And we'll put it onto high. If I can figure out how. Don't know how, it's fine. Push the code to main branch. Otherwise, if we can't get it working properly in the agents app, then I think from now on we just do the commit and push from the normal app. And that's fine too. If we have to do it this way, then we do it this way, I think. It's not an issue. Let's hope it works though. Yeah, it's taking forever, but it's fine. We'll just wait. And hopefully soon it will finish it. While we are waiting there, let's go have a look at the QR code generator and see what happened here. So here we are trying to add a beta toggle pass, like a beta version toggle. Okay, join beta, leave beta. Okay, perfect. So the idea that I have here for this is that the frame editor is not finished yet, but I need to go fix some other changes first. But I do want to commit this, but I don't want people to be able to use the frame editor yet. And therefore I want to hide it behind a beta toggle. So we are currently busy implementing the beta toggle there. Ooh, I see we got 8 viewers. Welcome everybody. Do we have any vibe coders? Anyone writing cool software? Wait, does this logo change if I hover on it? Why does it look if it change that it changes? That's not looking good. Oh, it doesn't change. It just looks like it changes for some reason. Even though I can clearly see it doesn't change now though. Yeah, from afar it looks like it changes. Yeah, at this side it looks like it's clearly changing, but it's obviously not. I want to make this logo slightly bigger. I'm gonna ask the AI to do that for me. Yeah, I'll do GPT-5 Mini and I'll say make the logo slightly bigger. And we'll add it to the queue. I also want to make this logo here bigger. Doesn't feel big enough. Although it is matching the size of the other ones, so I guess it's fine. But it does feel a little bit small, to be honest. I think we can change the default zoom. Let's make it like 90%. That should be fine. There we go. Hey, we got 10 viewers. Welcome everybody. How's it going? How's the weather? How's the vibe coding? Okay, let's see how this one went. This one is still analyzing. What are you possibly analyzing for so long? All you have to do is just push my code to the main branch. That's it. Nothing else. It might be faster if we just say publish branch and then create a PR. Should we just do that? Publish branch, right? Oh, now it wants me to sign in. Oh, man. Okay. I'm not signed in, then how's the AI even working? In any case, I'm busy signing in. Okay, I just signed in. It doesn't show that I'm signed in yet, but I did sign in. Okay. Oh, now the chat is going, but now I already pushed this one. Oh, god damn. It's fine. Let's see if it's now actually working. Like, why was it analyzing for half an hour if the issue was that I needed to sign in? Like, why didn't they just see that I'm not signed in, so let's tell the person to sign in. But now it's reasoning. It might just be faster for me to just go make a pull request. So that's what I'm gonna go do. We'll see which one's faster though. Okay, looks like it's doing something now. Compare and pull request. Yeah. Like I just have to now create it and then merge it. This one is still busy going. I feel like it would be so easy for them to like make basic things like this, push the code to the main branch, be very quick. Like surely it doesn't have to reason about this. It just has to push the code to the main branch. Like I'll create a short plan. Like why do you need to create a plan? Just do it. Evaluate, yeah, I could have been done long ago already. But I want to let the AI finish just to like see what it's doing. Let's make a new page. In case it fails, I'll open it here just to evaluate it myself. I can confirm it hasn't pushed it yet. Okay. Okay, now it's finally doing some stuff. It hasn't pushed it yet though. At least I don't think so. Head, git status, git grep function. Yeah, it's doing quite a lot of work for something that should just be a simple thing. Evaluating code push options. Assessing push risks. Checking commit ancestry. Thinking. Okay. Okay, next I'll check for uncommitted changes and whether it's an ancestor of the current head. Like, I didn't even ask it to check for uncommitted changes. I just told it to push whatever I have currently. Hey, we got 11 viewers. Welcome, everybody. Always nice having you all. We are busy building the best QR code generator in the world. But right now, we can't even get the code committed to GitHub. So we're trying to figure out how to commit the code to GitHub. And the AI is busy going. And hopefully once it's done, we'll have the code on GitHub. Wait. I was checking the calculator. But are we working on the calculator now or the... Are we working on the calculator? We're not even touching the QR code generator. Well, in the meantime, we are also busy building the best QR code generator. I'm so tired. We are also busy building the best calculator. And we are trying to get the calculator's code on GitHub right now. While this is busy going, and since we got 12 viewers, I will show the calculator. So, I'm obviously using the Steam Deck, and the Steam Deck runs SteamOS, which runs Linux. And Linux doesn't have any good calculators. So we have gone down the road to create the best calculator for Linux and SteamOS or Steam Deck. And I've gone down the road to basically clone the Windows calculator because in my opinion, the Windows calculator is the best calculator. Now we didn't just do a straight 100% parity clone. We did actually try to make it better. So this one, in my opinion, is better than the Windows calculator. We got more stuff than the Windows calculator. We got better support. We got themes as well. So as an example, one could choose the terminal theme, and then it makes it look like this, essentially. And the plan is to eventually allow people to make their own themes as well. And also we support 108 different languages. So if I wanted to see this in Zulu, then I can see it in Zulu, as an example. That's basically the calculator that we are busy building. And looks like it's now on GitHub, I think. Let's just refresh here. Looks like it did push it. Enhanced currency converter with search functionality. Okay, let's go into the commit, make sure it's correct. Okay, perfect. We still got these co-authored ones here that is not supposed to be there. Let's see if Copilot can remove it. Can you please remove Copilot as a co-author from previous commits? Let's see if it can do that. And we got 15 viewers. Welcome everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Do we have any vibe coders? Anyone building any cool projects that you would like to share? Okay. I think from now on, we do code committing and pushing from the normal Visual Studio Code, because this seems to be working for us, right? And then we do the rest of the stuff in the Agents app. I think that might work better for us. Okay, we can mark this as done. Done. Okay, then for the calculator, I think we can start a brand new session. We'll start by saying hello. We'll just say hello. Okay, and then we'll switch to the VS Code editor and just make sure that we don't have any uncommitted changes. Because I'm a bit unsure right now. Okay, no source control providers registered. I was about to say, what do you mean there's no... Okay, looks like we do still have lots of uncommitted changes, to be honest. Loads of changes, okay. But this is just node modules, mostly. Okay. I think I need to then check the git ignore file. Git ignore. Okay, so it's said to ignore MP4 files. It also needs to ignore node modules. Okay, let's start there. Modify the git ignore file to not push node modules. Okay, let's do that. And let's check up on the QR code generator and see how it's doing. Okay, so it looks like it did the beta for us. Let's try and see if that works. So if we go to settings, we should have a join beta. Okay, I didn't want the button to look like this. I wanted it to look like the other two buttons. We need to fix that. But let's see if it works. Okay, I want a custom pop-up as well, not this. Okay, let's start making some changes here. We'll choose GPT 5.4 and we'll go here. Okay, the join beta button needs to be small and look like the two other buttons next to it. Just the button and the logo. You can write join beta on the tooltip. I also want a custom pop-up for the question. Okay, I think that's good. Yeah. Let's send that to it. Okay, add to queue. Okay, doesn't work though. Do you want to enroll into the beta version? Then I click OK. Then it shows beta version, which is correct. Then I can also leave it, which is also nice. Okay, perfect. It's not working though. Oh wait, I haven't told it what the beta means yet. So I need to do that still. It will say, yeah, when you enroll into the beta version, only then do you get to see the frame editor in the left menu as well as the divider above it. Okay, let's also send that to the queue. And then we'll jump back to the calculator. Okay, come on, show my prompt. Show my prompt. It added 383 lines. What do you mean? It was just supposed to update the git ignore file. Like, what? What did it do? Oh wait, it counts these ones as changes as well. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. It's still including MP4 files though. Even though it shouldn't be including MP4 files. Okay, well, I don't know why the chat isn't showing. It's just not showing the chat. Fine. I'm gonna just type here even though I don't see the chat. Also the git ignore file to ignore .mp4 files within the trailer folder doesn't seem to be working. It needs to ignore all .mp4 files within the trailer and subfolders of the trailer folder. Okay, let's send that. And let's see if it works this time. Hopefully it does. Are we lagging? Why does OBS Studio tell me again that we are lagging? Don't know. Doesn't seem like we are lagging, are we? Oh yeah, we are a bit laggy. But not too bad, I think. Yeah, it's not too shabby. Okay. Okay, let's just check here now. Oh, okay, so this is what makes it ignore all subfolders as well. So if I were to check, okay, looks like it did work. Okay, what files are still in here? Clips.txt. Okay, sure. Okay, I don't know what all these changes does. But shall we try and commit it? Okay, I see we do have a commit option here right now. So we could try it. Let's give it a go. So we'll say commit and sync changes. Let's see what happens. Nothing. What did I expect, I guess? Yeah, nothing's happening. As I commit and sync changes, nothing happens. I click on commit changes, nothing happens. Yeah, the whole Git experience in the Agents app is just completely broken. So I think I will need to switch to this one. Oh wait, push code to main branch. Where? That's fine. Let's just see what happened. Because I don't trust it fully. So I'm going to refresh the page on the calculator. Okay. It did remove the copilot successfully fast. So that part worked. Let's close this. Then I'll open this one in the editor. And then here, I'm guessing we'll need to sign into Git first. Probably, right? So do we just do that? Excuse me? How do I know if I'm not signed in? Here we go, sign in. Okay, so I'm busy signing in. Why do I have to keep signing in as well? I feel like I've signed in like 10 times today already. It just keeps asking me to sign in and sign in and sign in. It's so irritating. But it's fine. I'll keep signing in as long as I can keep vibe coding. Okay, so it looks like I'm signed in. So let's see what happens here. Okay, it looks like I'm good. Okay, so let's test it, right? And let's just say here, commit and push all my code to main branch. Yeah, Let's see what happens if we do that. Signing into GitHub again? Like, what the hell, man? Okay, what's it saying? Please try again. Yeah, so it doesn't look like it actually signed into GitHub. Something's happening here in the terminal at the bottom. You guys can't see it, but it's just going crazy. They've done what's happening. I'll just say try again. I mean, what else can I do here? Okay, it looks like we are definitely lagging. The question is why? Everything seems good as far as I can see. I can put the bitrate lower and see if it helps. Yeah, I'm putting the bitrate lower. And then hopefully that helps. The other option is to switch to a different Wi-Fi. But let's try the bitrate for now. Okay, I've set the bitrate lower. So it should be less lagging now, I believe. Okay. Let's check how the QR code generator is busy going. Okay, so it clearly messed up the join button. But of course it's still busy going, so we'll give it some chance. Okay, done. The top bar app logo is slightly bigger, now 1.85 frame. It's committed to the branch. Want it larger or smaller? I don't see a difference, to be honest. But it's fine. Okay. I'm swapping the beta action to a compact icon button. Sure. And replacing the browser confirm movement. Okay, let's see if that works. Nope, still gotta... I don't see any changes there yet. But this is also switching to a mobile view too quickly, I think. Oh yeah, going to mobile view too quickly. Okay, let's do that as well. For the settings page, only switch to a... I'll do this. Only switch to the attached mobile UI when elements on the page are overlapping or don't have space. Don't unnecessarily switch to a mobile UI. Okay, we'll do that. I think the same is happening on other pages, probably. Okay, the other ones seem fine. Yeah, this is also like doesn't need to be a mobile UI here. Let's do this on GPT 5.4 mini, and I'll do add to queue. Okay, while the AI is busy going here, I'm gonna go grab a snack and check if my phone is doing well. The touch screen on my phone doesn't work, so I actually use my phone with a mouse right now. And the phone is also what is giving us internet. Okay, the phone seems good. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a snack quickly. Oh, this is doing well. It's actually going fast right now. Wait, let me just sit here and do some testing before I go. So settings, refresh. Okay, it's looking a little bit better. Doesn't have an icon yet. Join beta. Okay. There's a custom Do you want to enroll into the beta version? Okay, that's looking a bit better. We still need an icon for it though, but I'm sure we'll get an icon soon. Hello, unicorn. Yes, I'm about to go grab a carrot. You are correct. That was my plan. Unicorn in the chat here is sending me a carrot, as you can see. So I'm going to go grab a carrot. I think I've eaten 4 carrots on stream already, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, well, since this prompt is busy going, was it finishing now? I don't know. Don't want to go now. The prompt is still busy going. Okay. Done. Stage all changes committed with a timestamp. Okay, let's see if that worked. So if I refresh the calculator, we should see that in here. There we go. Save work. Perfect. Okay. So now, I think with the calculator, we should be all caught up, I believe. Calculator. So this one still shows many uncommitted changes though. Okay, now there we are good now. Okay. Let's say mark as done. Mark as done. Damn, this UI is so buggy. Hello, mark as done. It's fine. I'm just going to make a new one. I'm not going to wait. We'll start by saying hello. Okay. And then we need to open up the calculator. So we do right click. We say copy path. And we do open browser. Close this. We do file. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is supposed to open up on a standard mode. Why is it opening up in the currency one? Okay, that's something we need to fix right away. I think let's start here. We'll share it. I just opened the public website, and it started the calculator on the currency converter. When you open the public website, it should open the calculator on the standard mode. Okay. We'll cancel that. But what else do we still need here? System. Okay, it just closed the browser for us. Yeah. They still have a lot of work to do on this agents app before it's like actually ready. Like why is it closing the browser by itself? You know? Okay. I like the search that we added here, to be honest. It's quite nice. I think if I open it, it should be scrolled to the selected one automatically. Yeah, I'm gonna do that as well. Also, when you open the language or themes drop down in the header, then it needs to be scrolled to your selected one already. Yeah, we can send it that as a first prompt. Oh, I chose GPT-5 Mini for this one. Okay, let's see what it does. I didn't mean to choose GPT-5 Mini. I felt like that needed a bit more of a better model. But let's see what it does. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a snack. Then I'll be back. I am back and I brought some carrots. Also brought some new water. So I'm thirsty. Okay, let's carry on. I ate my 2 carrots. Let's test this out, right? So this should not. Well, I have to refresh first. This should only go to mobile UI once we see anything overlapping. Okay, nothing's overlapping yet. Okay, at this point we go to mobile, which is perfect. Okay, that's much better. Now the join beta is still missing an icon. Okay, let's fix that. We'll say here the join beta button is still missing an icon. Okay. Okay. Let's just wait before we say that. What else did we ask it to check? When you enroll into beta, okay. Okay, so I'm not currently in the beta, but it's showing the frame editor, which means something is not working entirely yet. Let's test it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, something's not working. Also, the frame editor should not be available if you're not in the beta. Okay. Let's see what it gives us, and then we'll go to the calculator so long. Okay, let's see what it did here. I did accidentally use a crappier model. Okay. Did added Copilot again. Default landing preview to standard on public site. Oh, why is it keep adding Copilot? I gotta try and fix this, right? Commit Copilot. I don't know, dude. Okay. Default landing preview to standard on public site. Auto scroll selected language/theme option when opening the header menus. Change index.html to default mode for non-local context and to auto scroll the selected menu item into view. Commit. Okay. I don't know why it's just committing stuff on its own as well. Like, I never asked him to commit anything. So irritated by this thing. But it's fine. Let's test it to see if changes are working. Okay. So we are still starting on the currency converter for some reason. And that one seems to be working. So if I choose lesbian, I scroll to the top right, it's still lesbian. Okay, perfect. If I choose Dutch here, it's still Dutch. If I refresh the page, okay. I feel like I should remember the theme that I have chosen here, to be honest. I would like for it to remember the theme. Yeah. I think it should remember the theme. It should remember the theme on the public page if I set it. Default landing preview to standard on public site. Yeah, this clearly wasn't done, even though it says it was done. I don't trust it. How many requests do I have left? Okay, it says 52%. So let's use the calculator and just test how much that is. So we could use roughly 3% per day to like last an entire month. So we do 3% per day. We are currently on the 16th, so 48. So we are quite ahead in terms of like requests. We shouldn't be doing that many requests, otherwise we won't be lasting the entire month. So I do need to try and use the free model more. Yeah, if we are already struggling to last an entire month, I don't even want to know how much we are going to struggle from next month when they make the pricing more expensive. It's going to be terrible. We're just simply not going to be lasting the entire month. It's going to be so difficult. And I'm even already like doing more than one like prompt in one request. Okay. Prefer stored theme over query param on public landing. No. The params should always win. So if I do dark, no, the param should always win. When you change the language or theme, then it should update the param though. And there's also no undo here. I want to go buy something on Steam quickly. I wanted to buy Doom because it wasn't like on a massive special. Before I forget, let's just go see if it's still on a special. Ah, no, the special is gone. It wasn't like a 90% special, but I missed it. But I see there's a free game that I can claim. Dino running from a furry. Currently 100% off. Interesting. Very interesting game. It's free though, so I'll take it. 100% off is 100% off. Okay. Reverted index.html, so the theme query param always wins and kept URL updates on the theme change. Okay. Committing the fix done. Okay, let's see if it actually works though. So if I wait, what's currently chosen here? So currently system and Netherlands is selected. So if I were to choose Zulu, did the URL update? Okay, did update. Let's choose terminal, right? Okay, the URL did update. So if I refresh, doesn't remember it. Come on, bro. Why? If I type here terminal, right? Yeah, it's not working. Okay, we need to choose a better model, right? GPT 5.4. Okay. When you change the theme or language on, wait, what happens if I remove this, right? So nothing in here, just that. Then it should remember it. Okay, so it's adding it to it, that's fine. Okay, when you change the theme or language on the header, then it needs to save it and remember you should save it. Why is this outside of the box? What? Okay, there's still some stuff we need to fix here, definitely. Okay. When you change the theme or language on the header, then it needs to save it and remember it. Also, if you pass a URL param to the page for language or theme, then that one should be used instead. Okay. Don't add the URL params when you change things unless the URL param was already there. Then change it. Okay. I need to also just select this because it's not fitting for some reason. So why is this not fitting in here? Yeah, it's just not fitting. Okay. I'll zoom in here. I'm not sure what the best way is to do this. Let's just do this. Also look at the attached screenshot. The top text is being cut off and is outside of the page. That should never happen. Afrikaans is looking fine. So, it's definitely language dependent. That text should be centered. Let's go back to Zulu. That text should be centered. And if it's too much for the page, then word wrap it. Yeah, so let's save that. I'm guessing Zulu doesn't have a word for themes. So it kept themes the same. Yeah, because it is working for other languages. But I need to keep it on Zulu. This failed. Query. Execution failed. 400. Invalid. Tools function empty. Expected a string with minimum length, but got an empty string instead. Don't know what you mean, dude. I don't know what you mean. Okay, let's just send this again. And I'll attach this again as well. Let's send it and see what happens. Hopefully it works this time though. Okay, while we are waiting for that one that's thinking, let's go to a different one. Okay, this looks like it finished. Still no icon though. The join control now uses a valid bootstrap icon. It clearly doesn't, honest. The frame editor is now beta gated at the root level. Okay, so we are clearly not in the beta, yet we still see it. Not true. Really beta kicks you off the frame editor if you're currently on that root. Bro, that doesn't work. What? Let's just go to GPT again. I still don't see an icon for the join beta button. And I still see the frame editor in the left menu. So we'll just send that. Okay. I found the landing page logic on index.html. I'm checking the URL storage precedence and the hero title CSS together. So I can fix both behaviors in one pass. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what we need and want. Okay, this one I think we can mark as done. This one is still showing some changes. I don't know what changes it's showing. I'm just going to say mark as done because I don't know what it's about. The calculator also has this git ignore one. What changes this here? I don't know. Looks like we still got some unfinished changes here. I don't know for what. I don't know what we were doing here. Would you like VS Code to periodically run git fetch? I don't know. Do I? I guess. I don't know. I'll mark this one as done as well because I have no idea what we were doing here. It's not working. Come on, VS Code. I'm clicking on mark as done, right? But nothing's happening. So I click mark as done here, nothing's happening. Whatever I press, it just doesn't work. Yep. Nada. Yeah, it's fine. We'll leave it for now. Okay. We are just waiting for the AI at this point. Not much we can do while we wait. Yeah, we do have quite a few changes already. UR frames get frame text reference with scale frame text. Okay. We should test, just make sure it's actually working though. I think that's might be a good idea. We go to frame, right? And we should be able to then choose different frames. Okay, perfect. I can see the text is also showing. Perfect. I can move the text around. I can see the position is actually matching. So you can't actually see it. I have to scroll down here. So you can see here that the text where I'm positioning this text, right? It's not actually matching it on the preview. Like you can see here, the S is inside of the black box, but on the preview, it's actually outside of it. Same for the question. Same for the exclamation mark. So whatever we are building here is not actually matching here. Oh, you can see the QR code as well. Like look at the space here, but then look at the space here. Not perfectly matching just yet. Okay, so this, okay, I see what's happening. This color is something else. Okay, fine. We'll fix it. We'll fix it in due time. Okay, I found the likely reason the sidebar item can still appear even when it's marked hidden. The nav styles may be overriding the browser's default hidden behavior. I'm checking that now and then I'll harden it so the beta item disappears for real. I'm checking the live state, not just the code, because this sounds like either the icon glyph choice is wrong or the beta flag is stale in storage. I'll verify the rendered setting sidebar behavior and then patch the underlying selector logic if needed. Okay, I am happy with that. Do whatever you need to do to get it to work. Now let's have a look here. I've got the root cause. The page is always forcing into the URL, and the euro title is hard forced to single line on desktop. Okay. I'm patching both so stored preferences work without polluting the URL and long localized titles can wrap cleanly. Okay. We need to check also if it actually checks for the user's language and then sets that by default as well. That's something we need to check. Okay. Yada yada yada. I've got two separate fixes to make. One is guaranteed rendering icon. Yeah. I found the sidebar item can still leak through. Hidden was being overridden by the nav items display rules. I'm making the hide state explicit in CSS and switching the beta button to a guaranteed inline SVG. So the icon can't disappear with the icon font. Okay. Do it. Just do it. Make your dreams come true. There we go. Now we vibe coding. My bro. How's it? This is my wife's glasses that I'm wearing. Come on, man, just finish. Oh, that's an ugly icon. That's not what we want. Definitely not what we want. So we'll definitely need to fix that at some point as well. Oh my gosh. Why is it so difficult? Let's just see if it works. Join beta. Okay. And then if I leave beta, I still see the frame editor. Bro. Why? At least I can't access the frame editor when I'm not in the beta. Join beta. Okay. And if I join the beta, then I can access it. So at least that's working, I guess. But I didn't really care about that, to be honest. The SVG button patches in. Sure. Looks ugly though. Let's check up on the calculator. The persistence logic was already saving to local storage. The bug was URL sync forcing params onto the public page. I've changed that and removed the desktop. Okay. Let's refresh. Okay, yeah, that's looking clean. Okay. That's looking much better. So let's just test it a bit, you know. Okay. Well, if the page is bigger, then I guess it can wrap. Yeah. Yeah, we shouldn't force it in if there is space for it. Okay. I will. If there is space, like in the attached screenshot for the top text to be on one line, then put it on one line. Okay. Let's test the other stuff. So if I were to now remove this, right? I'm removing it. Did it add it back? It didn't add it back. Perfect. So we go to Indonesia and we choose Aurora, right? And did it add it in? No, it didn't. If we refresh, perfect. It does remember what we have chosen. Now we gotta see if we can replace it. So we go theme, and we go terminal. It chose system. What? Are you crazy? Let's try again. Terminal. Okay, so it doesn't work. It looks like we can't do that just yet. Okay, so we need to sort that out. Okay. Terminal not working. Okay, let's see if the language is working. Well, let's just go back and make sure. Okay. Here we put terminal. And we'll put AF. Yeah. Okay. Also, the URL theme param doesn't seem to be working. I'm passing themes to it, but it's always just choosing the system theme. Okay. Does the page work? So if I say currency, right? No, wait. This page, yeah, so currency, that's working. Okay. Perfect, perfect. If I choose standard, then it does change it. If I choose, okay, I see. Also, can we keep the calculator calculator URL param always there if they change to a different page? Yeah, let's do that. Let's choose Zulu, because that's the one where we had the issue where I felt like this should be on one line and not two lines. Okay, let's go have a look at the QR code generator. This one's still busy going, but let's refresh. Yes. Okay, it looks like I did hide the frame editor finally. So if we enroll to beta, we should see it pop up. Perfect, perfect. Okay. Then if we go out of the beta, we don't see it. That worked perfectly, finally. It's about goddamn time. Okay. So what do we got to do next now? I've got the hide rule in place. I'm adding the SVG sizing rule too, so the beta icon doesn't collapse to nothing inside the 36 pixel button. Okay. Well, you do that, buddy. And while you do that, I'll continue checking out the calculator. Okay. Yeah, we're just waiting. Drink some water. Okay, the AI is a bit slow right now. Because I mean, what is it considering? Let's just start. Okay, evaluating. Reasoning. Come on, guys. Hurry up. Sometimes wonder if it's the AI or if it's my specs or if it's like the computer specs or if it's my internet or what. But yeah, sometimes the AI is just so slow and other times it's fast. It's just not consistent always, you know. It's very inconsistent. Okay, well, while this is busy going, we still kind of need to check up on our store page and see if there's any changes. So we have submitted the calculator app to the store page, but we haven't yet checked if they accepted the trailer that we submitted. So we used AI to make a trailer for us. How do we get there? Steam developer account, and we go to, that's fine, it just says Steam developer. The first one, boom chicka boom boom, boom chicka boom boom. Manage. Okay, please click here if the page does not redirect. I feel like it's not redirecting because it's so slow. Might be faster if we do Roselt Calculator, and then we go Steam. There we go. That might be the fastest. Yep. This is my life. Waiting for pages to reload. Because I have slow internet. Because we are living in South Africa. And the only good internet option I have in my area is Starlink. And my government is refusing Starlink to work here. So I'm stuck with bad internet until my government allows Starlink to work. Let's see how this one's busy going. Still evaluating. And still, okay, now it's working. It was thinking earlier, I think, or something like that. So it's slowly making some progress. You know what they say, slow and steady wins the race. I guess we're on the correct path here. Come on, well, it says it's finished loading, but obviously it hasn't finished because I don't see anything. Here, it did actually finish Skype. Let's have a look. So we need to basically go to the... Oh! View release options. These buttons are new. We did not see these buttons earlier, did we? I don't remember seeing them. Okay. I would say this is good news if we see those buttons. The view release options. Oh yes, for the calculator, we chose pricing. And we had to wait for the pricing to like be approved from Val. Okay, for the calculator, mark as ready for review. Okay, we still need to add the trailer for the Delphi Turtle. Earliest possible release as soon as your game build review is complete. Okay, for the calculator, earliest possible release 27 May. Okay, 27 May. So we're looking at about 2 weeks from now. Okay, so it's possible to get the calculator out by end of this month. It looks like 27 May. Okay. Once you've completed the following steps, you will be able to release your game here. Store page and game build have been reviewed and approved. Store page has been visible as coming soon for at least 2 weeks. Okay. In order to release your game and make it playable for customers, you will need to complete the following. Upload a playable build. For review, your build should be completely playable and contain all features described on your store page. But it's fine if there are bugs, you can update anytime during and after review. Complete the checklist below. Submit your build for review. Please allow 3 to 5 business days per review. If the review identifies any issues that require a fix, additional review will be necessary. Okay. So maybe we should start getting a build ready for them to review as well. So we got this one here. At least one build configured. So I think we should start getting one in their hands actually. That might be a good idea to do. Even though we are still waiting. Oh, new prices reviewed. They did review it. Hold on, hold your horses. Let's go have a look. Okay, the QR code generator. We have not done anything yet. So I think we need to start and do the QR code generator as well, I believe. Yeah, let's start on that. Since we're just waiting here for the AI, we might as well be doing some stuff. I'm checking the theme parsing and the preview URL builder next. The title wrap issue is now mostly width based, so I'll tune the hero copy width while I fix the theme param, okay? This one's still busy loading. Okay, so Delphi Turtle, we can't do anything right now. We need to basically upload the trailer, which I haven't done yet. For this one, we can probably do a build. Okay. Note that once you create a, let's zoom in here for everyone to see. I'll remove the chat. Okay. So, this is too big. I don't even want to read here. I'm just going to go to list of packages, I think. Okay. This one's still busy loading. Okay, still a lot to do. So here we have the calculator. New prices reviewed, published when ready. Okay, so I'm guessing they were happy with the prices then. I think we chose $5 for the calculator, if I remember correctly. Now, just internet connection. My stream buffers a lot and cannot view above 144p. Yep. Thank you, Ian, for confirming. Ian, have you been watching the entire time? Or did you just join now? And yeah, you can see the internet's terrible here. Like, I'm waiting for links to just load, as you can see. Like, look at this. It's just terrible, man. Absolutely terrible. I can't see anything. I'm just here for algorithmic support. Thank you very much, Ian. Appreciate it. Are you saying my stream is black? Like you can't actually see my stream? Is that what you are saying here? Because that, sir, would not be good either. If my stream is just black. Trying to see if I can see what's happening. Let's see if I can watch my own stream quickly. Okay, I'm watching my own stream now. It doesn't seem like it's black my side. Like I can actually see what's showing. Yeah, it seems fine my side. Or do you mean you can't see in terms of like because you have it set to a low quality? Not like it's actually showing nothing. I'm guessing that's what you are saying here. Let's take the glasses off. Okay. Let's jump in. What do we have here going here? Associated packages. This didn't actually load. Okay. Processing. Okay, looks like this one gave us some stuff. I've got the hide rule in place. I'm adding the SVG sizing rule too, so the beta icon doesn't collapse. Okay, I've seen that. I've finished the code changes. I'm doing a syntax check and confirming the new hidden rule. Okay, well, you're going to take so long to confirm. I might as well just do it myself. I don't like this beta icon, to be honest. It sucks ass. At least it works, but it doesn't look nice. Join beta and then leave beta. Okay. And then that's changing to beta as well. Okay, perfect. I'm happy, but I don't like the icon for the beta. So I need to change that, but I'll leave the icon for now. I want to commit my code, but it's not seeing my changes, all changes. Run code review. Okay, someone said that. Hold on. I need to open up Chrome and go investigate this issue quickly. I can maybe do it from here. Someone on the VS Code GitHub said that if it shows that I don't have any code changes, then I need to open developer console and check something for them or something like that. But it's going to take forever for me to get to the VS Code GitHub at this rate. Yeah, I'm not going to bother to check for them right now. Okay, so the QR code generator. Let's see what we can do here. We still have to add a description for it. Use the space to describe your application. Okay. Let's do that then. Upload custom images, yada yada yada. Why is the custom images section in here as well? Okay, about this application. We'll copy this to our clipboard. Short description. Oh wait, here we got the short description. But where's the long description? Isn't there normally like a short and a long one? Or am I just mistaken? Don't know, but let's fill in some details. This must be shown results. Save. Okay. Here we can add some packages. Store packages. Okay. Don't know what I'm doing. Trying to figure out how to publish the calculator. Okay, it's just refreshing the page. Hello, why did it go here? Did I click somewhere? I don't know, it's fine. I'll go to at least one build configured. Ian says, unfortunately, I crashed and joined half an hour ago. Ah, okay. Well, did you crash nicely? Was it fun? Was the good trip? Okay. It's not black, but it looks like a show from the 90s. I'm sure it looks worse than a show from the 90s. Wait, what languages do we currently support? I think we only support like 3 or 2 languages. Yes, like it's so slow. Dang, son. I'm surprised I'm somehow able to stream, and the stream is not laggy, yet I can barely open a page. So it must be the download that's just absolutely terrible right now. And the upload is somehow good enough. I do have it set to a low bitrate though, so I'm guessing that might be how I'm actually able to stream. Okay, so what languages do we have? I can't. Okay, there we go. We got quite a few languages actually. Meaning that I can set them here. Oh, did I just close that page? Oh no. Oh, now I have to wait again for the page to open. No way. That's awful. Okay. I'm doing one syntax check, yada yada yada. I've seen that. I found the theme. Okay, yeah, we're just waiting. Okay, in the meantime, I'm gonna start a brand new chat for the QR code generator because we'll be using the AI to write us some details for Steam. Okay. Ian says, I woke up feeling alright, so yeah, not a bad time, bro. Very cool. That's good. Ian, who's in the chat, is also a vibe coder. He's also building some cool products with AI. He's just like me in the sense that he hasn't actually released anything yet, but he's getting there. So am I. Come on. Show me some code. There we go. Okay. Didn't I add this already? I don't know. I'll add it again. Join Roselt. I'll say save and add another one. Definitely worse. What's happening? Oh! Did I lose my internet connection completely now? This is not looking good. Is the are we still live? Okay, it looks like we are still live. Are we live? Don't know if we are live. Oh, it added 3 of them. Come on, man. Okay. Okay, for all purposes, it looks like we are live. My internet went down for a few seconds, but it looks like we are doing good. Okay, we'll remove 3 of those. We'll add the publisher also as myself. Save and add another one. Okay, perfect. Okay, application website URL. We can grab the home page, I think, this one. Then we'll fill that in there. Okay, social media links. Why is there not a GitHub? There should be a GitHub here, in my opinion. Oh, we can add a YouTube one. Yeah, why not? Let's add a YouTube one. I think it is HTTPS. Oh, the entry must start with one of. Yeah, that was exactly what I was gonna write. So good. Oh, well, I'm not writing that. HTTPS. Oh, it's crashing. Oh man, come on. Oi. Let's try a different browser. See if it makes a difference. Thank you, Ian. Confirmed that we are live. We got 13 viewers. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Oh, 14 viewers. Welcome, welcome. Very cool to have everyone here. Okay, let's see if Chrome works better. We are adding the details now. And we're going to add a YouTube as well. So YouTube, we'll say here HTTPS. Why do I keep typing two T's? HTTPS youtube.com/Sean Roselt. Okay. Perfect. Release date. Okay, what is going to be our intended release date? Are we going to say, let's say 1 July. That is our planned release date. Okay. And then we'll just show, should we show July 2026 or just 2026? I'm going to say 2026. Okay. Ian says, but there was a break in the stream where you just started reading my last message and then it jumped to where you noticed the internet drop. Yeah. I guess it was down for a little bit. I think this is the second time the internet went down. But luckily it recovered. Or was the third time? I don't remember. But as long as it recovers, then I guess it's fine. Okay, what languages do we currently support here? English, Afrikaans, Hebrew, German, Arabic. Okay. English, we got German, we got Arabic. Let's add some more languages. Show all. I think we got all of them selected now. Perfect. Okay. What else do we have here? We have tags selected. Third party, anti-cheat, legal. Support contact info we still need to get. Support website URL. That would be the GitHub for it, I believe. So let's go report a problem. Okay, we'll use this link here. That's perfect. Or should we use the new issue one? I think we should use this link here. Create a new issue. So support website URL. We got the support email, which can just be my email. Let's save it. Okay, that's been saved. Let's go to description. Okay. Now we see the proper description page. Perfect. Okay, let's just copy this to the board. And we'll go back to the AI. We'll say here, please write a full description for the QR code generator for the Steam page. Write it in Markdown. Okay. Do we do GPT-5 Mini? I guess we do. Oh, I see the AI prompts finally also finished. Okay, let's test it, I think. So let's see if we can now. We should be able to, in theory, say we want the terminal theme, right? Doesn't work. It doesn't work. This is also not perfect. Okay. Okay, let's start again. Look at the attached screenshot. The title text at the top is being cut off by the page. All of the text should always fit on the page. If it doesn't fit, then word wrap it. Okay. We go. Wait, this isn't centered either, is it? No, what is not even centered? Also, looks like the content isn't centered either. I need all of the content to be centered. Let's start just with that. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let's go to this one. Let's test it. Add it. Okay. Do we do commit and sync changes and see if it works? I always feel tempted to do it, even though it doesn't always work. Let's just test and see if it works from here. We didn't just break anything. Okay, looks like we are still in a fairly good place at least. My stream jumped to 1080 60 stable. Nice, that's good. That's what we like to see. That's exactly what we like to see. Yeah, my internet does now feel better as well, because the problems are actually finishing. I kept the original. I think I just need to commit this for now. But I'm afraid if I do this commit and sync, it will not do it the way I want it to be. Let's open the calculator. I refresh the calculator. And I also want to open up the QR code generator. Okay, let's test it, right? So if I do here, commit and sync changes. Let's see what happens. Okay, what happened? It did it on a different branch. Did it not? Let's have a look. I think it pushed it to a different branch. I don't know. I'm so confused as to how this thing works, man. Create pull request. Why? Where is my code? I'm so confused, man. I'm just gonna go to my normal editor. Because this I can trust. This works. Yeah, so I can see it's working in a different branch. You can see here at the bottom left. Add frame editor sidebar option. I don't want it to work in a different branch. It must just always work with the main branch. That's actually what I want. Okay. I think I should just like what's happening here? Main. Main branch is already checked out in the worktree. I don't know. I'm just gonna say I have to sign in again. I've also signed in so many times already. Like I'm just constantly signing in. Okay, let's try push all of my code to the main branch. Okay. Let's see what it does. Bribing the hamster, that's cool. I like this. Okay, running the git add commit and pushing current head to remote main to upload workspace changes. I'll stage all files, attempt a commit, skips if no changes. Then push to origin main. Okay, that's fine. Look at the attached screenshot. The title text at the top is being cut off. Okay, that seems better, right? So if we zoom out here, but now it's not working again. I feel like I'm going in circles here with this thing. I'm not going to waste time anymore. Let's test the themes out. Are the themes working, right? Theme, if I go terminal, still not working. I'm adding theme terminal to the URL params, but then it's not loading it. Let's see what the AI says. Okay, what is this thing saying? Still calling Git now. Okay. QR code generator. Create clean, professional QR codes instantly. Perfect for printing, packaging, business cards, apps, and on-screen use. Fast, easy, and private. Everything is generated locally, so your data never leaves your machine. Overview. Generate high-resolution QR codes for URLs, plain text, yada yada yada. Key features. Generate QR codes for many content types. Export PNG, SVG, and PDF. Add selectable DPI for print or web. Custom colors. Error correction. Batch creation from CSV and presets for recurring tasks. We don't have this. Not yet. Live preview and scanner test mode. Templates, naming patterns, and folder export for easy organization, fully offline generation. Okay, how to use. Choose QR code type and enter content. Adjust size, advanced. Okay, I think I just need this. Okay, give it to me as markdown code. Okay, this finished. Okay, yeah, that didn't work. No surprise. I'll do a local one. Let's just say push all my code to master branch. Not master, I meant main. To main branch. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, there we go. This is basically what we wanted, but this part here. Okay, copy that. Go to the browser. And we go to Chrome. Paste that in there. That should be enough, right? I think. Yes. Oh, not entirely. I can remove this. We'll make this a heading. We'll make this a heading. I think that's good. Okay. Go back to AI. I say now write a 250 to 300 character description. Let's see what it says. What's the calculator saying? It looks like it finished. So let me test it and see if it's actually working now. So I say terminal, right? There we go. Okay. Finally, it's working. Perfect. Okay. Whew. Took it long enough. Okay, if I do settings, would this work? Settings. That also works. Okay. If I choose AF, that works. Okay. But then if I were to choose R means and I choose Unicode, and I go to that, did the URL update? That's the question. It did, perfect. And if I remove it all, okay, it looks like it worked. And then if I were to, no, wait a minute. Did it work though? I feel like if I don't have any URL parameters, then it should use default, actually, instead of remembering. Now that I think about it. Let's run some tests and see how it feels. Yeah, like I kind of wanted to not remember, but it's fine for now. We can leave it like this. Okay, I'm happy with these changes. I'm not going to trust this thing anymore. I'm just going to switch. Oh, what happened? I'm just going to switch to normal VS Code immediately. And from here, I will then probably have to sign in again. Yep, always with this freaking sign in. I'm busy signing in. It looks like I'm signed in. So now I should be able to do this and say, well, first I can click here and I can let it write an AI message for me. And then here I can say push code to main remote branch. Okay. Or I can actually just say commit and push. The branch, rewrite no core author has no remote branch. Would like to publish this branch. No. Okay, so that I don't want. Okay, it's busy thinking. This one seems like it finished, so let's go have a look if it actually worked. So if I refresh, I should have that there now. There we go, 10 minutes ago, perfect. And if I go into it, yeah, look at this freaking message here, man. Increase app, okay, I need to fix this as well. Let's go here. Please remove the Copilot nonsense from this commit. I feel like using the Agents app has just slowed me down, to be honest. It's nice having it all on the left-hand side, but I kind of feel like it's just slowing me down, just due to how much issues the app still has. So I'm hoping the app gets better. But I do want to use an app where I can just have it all on the left-hand side. It feels like this is the correct way to be using it. But at the same time, the app is just so bad that it's just wasting my time. Has anyone else in the chat used this app yet? The new VS Code Agents app? If you have, what is your opinion? It also keeps making branches. And I don't want it to make branches. I just want to work with the main branch. That's it. There's no need for me to have multiple branches. Okay, let's just refresh here and see what it did. Okay, looks like this code pushed perfectly fine. Okay, this one is still busy going. Okay. So. This one looks like it's finished. I'm gonna close it. I'll go back to this one. I will mark this one as done. Mark as done. Like, why can't I mark this one as done? Like, I don't understand. It's fine. I'll make a new calculator one. Oh, this is why it keeps doing to that branch. Do you see here, like, bottom right? It has a... I can't change the branch. And it's using the rewrite no co-author one. And that's why it keeps doing it on the new branch. But I can't change the branch. That's the thing. Let's just see if this worked. So I asked it to remove this stupid copilot thing at the end. It didn't remove it. Why, man? Okay, let's just try one more time. Would you like me to delete the backup branch or on the main branch? Fix the commit message for... Let's see if it can fix it for us. And we got 15 viewers. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for joining. And they just jumped down to 11. Thank you for joining and leaving. Whoever joined and left. For those who are still here, how is everyone doing? Oh, come on. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I can't mark this one as done. Don't know why. Should I maybe close the entire app and open the app again? Let's try that. Okay, so I closed it, right? Now I open it again. I'll sign into GitHub. Okay, so I see the calculator has disappeared on the left hand side. So it looks like, oh, it just reappeared again. I just can't escape it. Okay, that's fine. Let's see if we can now choose the calculator. No, it's still stuck on that stupid branch. I can't change it. Why? Why? I don't want to be on this stupid branch. But it keeps putting me on this branch. If I choose a different app, right? Like, let's choose QR code generator. Yeah, so look here. I'm so confused. The QR code generator, if I choose it, right? It's on the main branch. Perfect. Then I go to like this one. Main branch. I go to, oh, I think I have an idea how to fix it. If I switch to workspace, work tree, then I can go main. But for the because the folder is on that branch. I see. Yeah, they should make it better, to be honest. So I think if I sign in here now, right? Okay, so I'm signed in. So if I now tell it, like, I want to work on main branch. Let's send that. in theory, I'm hoping that the AI would switch me over to the main branch. What's going on in this chat here? GPT-4o mini. Model deployment. Okay. Sure. So it looks like, if I check this here, right? I just did a prompt. Let's close my webcam. I just did a prompt on GPT-5 mini. But if I check the terminal, it's actually using GPT-4o mini. Even though I told it to use GPT-5 mini, it looks like it's not actually using what I'm telling it to use, which is quite interesting. So does it even matter what model you choose if it's just going to choose its own model in any case? Here it used GPT-5 mini. GPT-5 mini again. And yeah, here it used GPT-3 Flash Preview. Okay, so it's using different models for different things that it's busy doing here. Yeah, you see here, Gemini 3 Flash Preview. That's interesting, I didn't know. So even if you choose one model, it's actually going to be using other models as well for different things in here. Like yeah, it's clearly using Gemini 3 Flash Preview for the sub-agent tool call. That's super interesting. I did not know this. Yeah, so here it used GPT-4o, and then 5 mini, and then again, Gemini 3 Flash. Gemini 3 Flash. That's quite interesting. Okay, well, let's put my webcam back. It looks like it's done, and we are finally on the main branch. Okay. So that seems to have worked. But let's see. Ah, perfect. Now we're on the main branch. So that's so stupid. Like, why can't I just choose the main branch right here? Like, why did I have to go through a whole loop of asking the AI to switch me to the main branch? Because I felt like I should have just been possible to change it from here. But it's fine. At least we have it now. Okay. So finally, we are working on the local folder and the main branch. At Stir, Sean Roselt, long time no see. I watched your videos on Delphi. Ah, very nice. Welcome back again then. I guess you haven't watched those videos in a long time. Unless you just matriculated or just studied Delphi. Otherwise, I'm guessing it's been a long time. A very long time. How did you find my video now? Was it recommended to you? Are you South African? Okay, what would you like help with? Nada. Do you still do Delphi or not anymore? Okay, let's have a look here. So it looks like it says it's finished. Let's go make sure. We'll go back. Yes, I just matriculated. Ah, okay. That's cool. And how is your IT marks? Is it looking good? Yep, essay on my recommendation page. Don't know what that means. What do you mean on my recommendation page? No, I am into AI development, just watching and learning. Okay, very cool. So what is your plans then for the future, since you just matriculated? I just recently started vibe coding, so we are busy building a few cool stuff. Um, we are still busy doing Delphi as well. We have 2 applications currently in development that are being finished. That's written in Delphi, and then the rest are currently in HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. So this finished. I'm gonna give it a thumbs up, and we'll close it. The first one we are busy building is a calculator, because I'm obviously using the Steam Deck and Linux or Steam does not have any good calculators. So because there isn't any good calculators, we need to build one. So I'll show you how it looks. Actually, I can show you the app. We have an app. There we go. So we are mirroring it off the Windows calculator, because I feel the Windows one is the best one. So you can see it looks fairly like the Windows calculator. Let's just switch to English. We support 108 different languages. And we support different themes. So if you want it to look like the Windows calculator, then you can choose the dark theme, and you'll see this one looks fairly like the Windows calculator. But we don't aim to just clone the Windows calculator. We want it to be better. So in my opinion, it's already better in most ways than the Windows calculator. There are some modes that still needs improvement, such as the currency one and the graphing one still needs some improvement. The app is also still a bit slow in terms of opening, but we are getting there. Okay, so we got the calculator, right? And then we also have the QR code generator, which I'll show shortly. I just need to close all of this here and make a new one. QR code generator. And I think we can actually view it live on the website. So qrcode.apps.seanroselt.com, and then we got a QR code generator. So here we are trying to build the best QR code generator that we possibly can. Just a normal QR code generator. Like I can edit a URL, and then I can see it's frozen. Why is it frozen? Hello? Then what's happening? Well, luckily today is not the day that matters, since we are still busy working on it. I don't know why it crashed. We'll try again. So if I click on frame, now it's working. Okay. It might just be my internet. I have quite bad internet, so sometimes stuff like this does happen. And then you can choose a custom frame, and you can modify the frame. You can like add a different background color, whatever you want to do, you can do it. You can add logos to it, whatever. And then you get the QR code essentially. I have a job as junior dev. Yeah, I use Kubuntu flavor of Ubuntu. Very nice. So you're also a Linux user then. So hopefully my calculator will be useful. If you're using Kubuntu, then you are also using KDE. So in my opinion, currently the best calculator on Linux is the KDE calculator, which is the KCalc, this one. And in my opinion, my calculator is already better than this one. It's not a great one. It's not bad necessarily, but it's not even closely as good as mine or as the Windows calculator. So yeah, hopefully you will like my calculator and start using it. We are very close to releasing it. The web version is already released, so you can already go to calculator.apps.seanroselt.com, and you will find the calculator already here working in the web version. This one is already available, fully free. Anyone can use it. But then we are now currently busy working on the Steam version, the FlatHub version, and the Google Play Store version. And the calculator can also be saved as a PWA, meaning that you can click here and will actually install it as a web app on your computer. So you could do that. I actually have not tested this in a long time, so I think we should also test it. Okay, well I can see it's not working. We're supposed to save the actual calculator and opens it in a different page. Okay, so still some work to do there. Let's just do some testing. Roselt Calculator. This one is working. Okay, it looks like it is saving the correct thing, but the initial save is not correct. Okay, that's fine then. So if I go here, calculator, .apps. Okay, looks like it's mostly working. And then the Steam version, we are super close. The web version and the FlatHub version is going to be completely free for anyone to use. But then, oh, the source code is also available. It's open source, MIT license, of course. And then the Steam page you can see is already live. We are super close to having this one also ready. The Steam version will, however, cost some money. I'm planning to ask 50 Rand for it. So it's going to be quite cheap, but it's not going to be free, unfortunately. Because it cost me 2,000 Rand to publish on Steam. So I need to ask money for it, essentially. Yeah, so feel free to go wishlist it as well if you want to. I'll post the chat here, wishlist on, oh man, it's crashing again. Let's just say here, wishlist on Steam. And then we also have a lot of other applications and games planned. But for now, we are focusing on the calculator and the QR code generator. But we do have two others that are quite close to being ready as well. I'll show it to you as well, the other two. We have the Delphi Turtle app, which is super close to being finished as well. So this app, I'm hoping, is an app that can land into high schools. So the hope is that they can learn how to program in Delphi without actually needing a Delphi IDE. And they do it by having like a code block on the right hand side. And they can write actual Delphi code here to move a turtle on the screen. That's basically the idea. I'm hoping this is like a intro to Delphi app that people can use. Now this one is also very close to being finished. I'm hoping this one is on Steam by end of this month, essentially. This one's also written in Delphi. You can also wishlist this one if you want to. Go look it up. And then we also have a Linux themed game. We have a game called Tic Tux Toe, which is a tic-tac-toe game, but with the Linux penguin like worked into it. So those 4 apps or games are super close to being done. I'm hoping by end of this month or early next month, we'll have basically all 4 of them released. That's the hope. Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, let's jump into the QR code generator again. So you said you are currently doing AI development. What does that mean? What exactly are you doing? AI development is a bit vague, I think. Okay. Let's also open up the calculator. Okay. Let's just go to English. Okay. I think let's start and go back to our to-do list. Okay. We did improve the currency converter. It's not perfect yet, but we did improve it. For day 17, I want to add, maybe we'll do it now, add crypto to currency converter. Okay. We did make a trailer. It is submitted. We're waiting for them to get back feedback. The QR code generator. Oh yeah, we need to fix that as well. Okay, that's a lot of work. Okay, what do we do first? QR code generator or calculator? I think calculator first, because there's one that's quite easy to do. This drop down. Yes, this drop down isn't looking the way it's supposed to look. let's just oops, what am I doing? Okay, we'll do so. Actually, let's do it like this. Okay, well, I'll paste it in here. We'll do GPT 5.4 mini. The line thickness and theme drop downs on the graphing options does not use the same styling as the rest of the drop downs in the app. Please fix it. Actually, I'm going to do more than this. I think. Oh, share doesn't work. What does share do? I don't know what share does. You need to fix share at some point. Okay. Actually, let's just start here. Okay, we'll do this one prompt. Okay, at still says. Okay, so I didn't want to dox myself, but at the moment I am acting as a business analyst. I will be starting with Claude Code and basic dev that I am assigned to. Okay, very cool. No need to dox yourself, so I understand. What is your thoughts on AI development? Like, I mean, like using AI, like basically what I'm doing, but just vibe coding, not actually writing any code, but just letting the AI write all the code. For me personally, I enjoy using AI just as much as I enjoy writing the code myself. And I think it's okay using AI. I don't think AI is at a point where it can write every line of code ever. It's still quite bad at many things, but it's getting better. And it's gotten to a point where I feel confident in using AI, like vibe coding my personal projects. So I think going forward, I will try and only vibe code on my personal projects, and all of that will be live streamed. That's the goal of this live stream, is for me to learn AI better and vibe code all of my personal stuff. But yeah, if you're watching the streams, you'll see it still makes many mistakes. It's not perfect, but it's definitely getting better. I think in 5 years from now, it's going to be much different, much better. I think it's great. It should be used as a powerful tool, not the entire brain, if that makes sense. Yeah, definitely. At this point, AI is not there in terms of being the brain, like you are saying. I think it still needs a human behind it to give it instructions. Every time I've had the AI plan and develop something from scratch, I have not been happy the way it did it. Almost every time. So it's definitely not there yet. It still needs guidance. I mean, even looking at this, right? We basically cloned and copied the Windows calculator here and made it better. If you were to ask AI to clone the Windows calculator, it would not have been able to do what I just did here. It would take a lot of work. Like just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 prompts is not enough with the current AI models to just go ahead and clone the Windows calculator and have it be as good as this one. We just not there yet. It takes time. Many prompts and it needs a brain, the human brain at this point. The AI can't just go and look at the Windows calculator and clone it. It's just not there yet, in my opinion. At least not with the models that I am using. I have not used Opus 4.7 yet, so I don't know how it is. I have not used GPT 5.5 yet, so I don't know how good it is. but in terms of the other models, they are not good enough. Okay, while this one is busy running, I will start on a QR code generator. We need to do lots here. Okay, let's start by opting into the beta. I don't see the beta button. Where is my beta button? That's not good. I think we are missing some code here. Okay, let's see if AI can do it. I'll say here, pull the latest code from main branch. Let's see if it can do it. We still need to use this as well. I forgot about this one. Gotta copy that and use that on the store page. So I paste that in. That's good enough. I'm not even gonna read it. I trust the AI. Click save. Okay, perfect. Next we go to early access. I don't think, should we launch in early access? I don't want to launch in early access. Just because I'm too lazy to fill in all of these boxes. I think therefore we are not gonna launch in early access. Okay, graphical assets. Now we need logos and screenshots. That I think we'll do maybe tomorrow, perhaps? Or a bit later tonight, we'll do screenshots. Yeah, I think we'll wait on that for now. Okay. Let's see. It looks like it's pulling. Okay, AdStar says, yeah, definitely. I have been impressed by Opus 4.7 on planning mode with proper prompting, etc. Okay. Yeah, I do want to use it, but the thing is, it's super expensive. You can see here that on GitHub Copilot, which is what I have, it has a 15 times multiplier, meaning that one prompt uses 15 requests. So on GitHub Copilot, the way it works is I get a total of 1,500 requests that I can do per month. And if you check here, this basically shows me how many requests one of these prompts uses. And Claude Opus 4.7 uses 15 times. So yeah, I'm not using it, to be honest. I'm also not using GPT 5.5 since it is 7.5 times. And from next month, actually all of these pricings will increase as well. So I don't know what I'm going to be doing from next month because already I'm basically already using too much every month, and I am using like GPT-5 mini and 5.4 mini. I'm not even using the one-time ones the whole time, and already I'm like exceeding my monthly quota. So from next month, when these prices increase, I don't know what I'm going to do. We'll see. Yeah, I understand. On your plan, it's different. Yeah. We have set some goals for the live stream. You'll see if I go to my vibe coding one, we got some goals, and the goals are to eventually get a Claude Code subscription as well as a Codex subscription. So hopefully in the future we'll have the option to use Opus 4.7, but right now we don't. But hopefully in the future we can. That's the plan. Okay, it looks like this one finished. Let's go have a look and see if it works. So graphing. Okay, let's test it. Options. Okay, that looks correct and better. There we go. Okay, perfect. And then the other one was what? Okay, it was just that. Can't talk Afrikaans, right? Other people watching. Yeah. Well, you can talk Afrikaans if you want to, because the chat actually auto translates. So quickly send something in Afrikaans. You'll see in the chat, it'll actually show us English. So in theory, you can actually talk Afrikaans. It would be perfect. Just quickly send something in Afrikaans and you'll see. Okay. Just checking what it did here. I'm going to try this again, even though it's been failing every time. I want to try it again. Commit. Do I just say commit changes or do I say commit and sync changes? Oh, now it bloody hell doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? It always works. Why? Channel activity. No. Weet nie wat om te sê nie. Ja, it doesn't work now for some reason. Or maybe it never worked in Afrikaans. I don't remember now. Let me test something. I don't have a keyboard for that one. If you say something quickly in German or in French or something, I could have sworn it worked. Let's just say commit and sync changes and see what happens. I feel like we're going to break it again. But let's see. Okay, that seems to have worked. Let's go check if it's live. So if I go to calculator, okay, that seems like it did work perfectly fine. There's a commit. So I don't know. I really don't know. Fine. Let's just continue. Okay. Next up, I want to improve the graphing here. I want to quickly see if I can grab a screenshot of how I want it to be. Yeah, you can see the German one is working. Hello. I'll say something. Ach, it's fine, continue. Yeah, sorry man. Hallo, ich sage etwas. I guess Afrikaans doesn't work. I'm guessing it never worked. I thought it would have worked. Okay. Let's just add something in here. Let's do like sin. Okay, that's something we need to improve as well. When I say sin, it shouldn't just write sin. It should also write that. Let's fix that. Okay. When I choose sin, then it should write sin in the graphing mode. Then it should write sin and put my cursor within the brackets. Yes. Let's see if it can fix that for us first. Okay, I'm tracing the graphing token insertion path so I can make trig inserts, create sin, and position the caret between the parentheses. I found the caret plumbing. Now I'm checking the token inserter itself so the trig buttons can place the cursor inside the generated brackets reliably. Okay, perfect. Okay, the pool is still running, waiting for Git to finish. Would you like me to continue waiting or stop operating? Continue. Always continue. Oh, interesting. So here it stopped the prompt, right? But then here it's still going, considering. That's interesting. Okay. I'm gonna just switch to local. I don't want to wait here the whole bloody time. Or can I just say sync changes? Let's see what happens if I say this action will pull and push commits from and to origin main. Let's not do that just yet. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'll just choose GPT-5 mini here and say pull all code from main branch. Okay. Okay, while that's busy pulling, let's go back to the calculator and see if it fixed it. It says it fixed it. Let's test it. So if I go here and I press send, okay, it worked. Kind of. Okay. It didn't place my cursor into the, let's say, that follow up. I'll be right back. Just gonna check the phone here. Check if it's all good, and it seems all good. Okay, let's see what happened. Let's see if it's working now. So I'll click here, I'll click trig, I'll say sin. Ah, it's working, perfect. So now if I say 90 and enter, perfect, okay. That's working good. Okay. Want to add something else in here. When I hover on the graph lines, then it needs to show the coordinates as can be seen by the attached image. I'll choose GPT 5.4 for this. And then what does the share button do? I don't know what. Start tracing. Stop tracing. Ah, this drop down is also wrong. Okay. Also need to fix this drop down. Okay. I'll take a screenshot. The style drop down Wait a minute. Let's actually select it like so. I think a screenshot is better. Okay. Then for the line options, as can be seen by the second attached image, please make sure the style drop down looks the same as other drop downs in the app. Also, can we show how the actual style line will look in the drop down instead of just the text? Do we add more colors as well, or allow them to do a custom color? I don't know. I feel like we should give them more colors, to be honest. Yeah, maybe we do that. Give them option to add more colors. I think this is fine for now. Let's first do this prompt and see what it does. Okay. Analyze equation. That's working perfect. Okay. Let's jump to the QR code generator. Okay. Did it pull? It looks like it says it finished, meaning that if I go to settings and I refresh, we should see the button. There it is. Okay, perfect. So now if I refresh here, do we see it? We do see it. Okay, perfect as well. Okay, what do we need to do on the QR code generator? Okay, let's go to the beta version. Okay. Frame. Okay. There's lots to fix here. Many stuff have broken. I think instead of fixing this frame edit, we just try and finish the frame editor. That might be time better spent, I think. Yes. Okay. Okay, let's see here. How do I do this? Okay. Trying to think what's the best way to do it here. I'm not a big fan of the UI. It feels a bit cluttered. Okay, let's start with a big one, GPT 5.4. For the frame editor. For the frame editor, I need the following blocks to be added, but I need the right side to be some kind of canvas where I can drop blocks. Okay. Blocks, and then I need the following blocks to be added. Okay. I'm just quickly thinking. Okay. QR code block. Every frame needs one, and every frame can only have a maximum of 1. Okay. Or do we allow someone to put 2 QR codes on it? Don't see why they would want to do that. 2 different QR codes, sure. We don't allow for that currently though. But that's a good idea to add. But they can add it as an image then, I think. Ah, yes, okay, QR code block. Okay. Okay, hold on. I gotta think it through. Okay, I'm just gonna say QR code block for now. That's fine. Okay. Text block. Okay, what else do we need? What does WordPress have? Okay. What do they have? They have a couple of things here. Okay. The canvas area on the right side needs to be an area that allows me to freely move blocks around and place it where I want to place it. This is a text block. I'll attach the screenshot. Also, if I click on a block, then it should give me a pop-up at the top where I can make some changes to it, like the attached screenshot. Okay, I think let's start here. Let's give it that prompt. @star says, by the way, you helped me out a lot in high school. Your videos explaining topics were great. Thank you, man. I got 80% in IT. That's awesome. I'm glad it helped you. And thank you for watching, of course. Delphi is and was and is always my first programming language that I really fell in love with. I started writing C# as my first language. This was back in 2007. So C# was my first ever programming language. And then fast forward a few years until 2012, I discovered Delphi. And ever since then, I've just been loving it. And now it's been more than 10 years later, and I'm still loving it. So, yeah, I'm a big Delphi fan. I don't write Delphi code that often anymore, but I do still love it. And in these vibe coding videos or series, we do have currently 3 applications. Well, 2 applications, 1 game that is written in Delphi that we are busy publishing as well. And we will most likely have more. So we currently have 3. I'm expecting us to have at least 2 or 3 more. We might have 5 or 6 ones that's going to be written in Delphi sometime this year, and also released and published, and hopefully make some money. There is also a few other ones actually, now that I think about it. So we might get closer to 10, but we'll see. We have a lot more JavaScript applications planned. Just because I'm using 1 second. Just because we are using the Steam Deck, it doesn't have that much horsepower, so it's not easy for me to open up a virtual machine while streaming. And to do Delphi, I will need to have a virtual machine, because Delphi IDE doesn't run on Linux. I need to physically run a Windows virtual machine if I want to program in Delphi, and that's why I don't really do it that often anymore, just because it's too difficult. If the Delphi IDE had a Linux version, then I would most likely have done everything in Delphi. This whole vibe coding would have been in Delphi. But just because it's not on Linux, I don't want to use it, to be honest. I still love it, but I don't want to use it. Currently, all apps and games that I play and use work on Linux except Delphi. Delphi is the only exception that currently doesn't work on Linux. So it's really irritating. It's so irritating that I'm at the point where I almost want to make my own Delphi IDE. I want to vibe code my own Delphi IDE just so that I don't have to use a Windows VM. I'm like so close to making my own Delphi IDE. And that one will be cross-platform. I was thinking about making my Delphi IDE in Delphi, but I'm thinking now, how cool would it be if you have a Delphi IDE in your browser? We should make it in JavaScript. Dang, maybe we should make it. Okay, how will it compile your code? We could package it and and let it run as WebAssembly and then compile in the browser. Or we could somehow make our own compiler in JavaScript that compiles Delphi code. We could do that. We could also make an app that runs on your computer, and then it basically talks to the web version. And so if you basically try to compile on the web version, then it sends a command to the app on your computer, and that then compiles it somehow. We'll need to send the code also over. I don't know. But I might just have convinced myself to make a Delphi IDE, I think, in the browser. The only problem is to compile it. Well, even if we can't compile it in the web, that's still fine. I'm actually even happy. I'll be happy if I can just design my forms in the browser. That would be a big win as well. I don't mind if I have to go to Windows just to compile, because I can set up a VM somewhere that I can just remotely compile. I'll give it some thought. Lol, yeah, interesting idea. I would be interested in building something like that. I don't have my Delphi license anymore that I got from school. So Delphi is free. So you can just go online and get it. Just grab the free community edition. Well, if you truly are keen to build this, hit me up, and maybe if you are interested, we can build it together. Then we try and build our own Delphi IDE that works everywhere. But specifically the browser is what we'll be targeting first. So if you are keen to collaborate on this, let me know. I'm keen. It would be an interesting project to do. It won't be easy, but it'll be very cool if we can achieve it. I think the Delphi community will love us. I think that this will benefit so many Delphi developers if we can achieve this. Like I said, even just having the ability to design my forms and edit my code, that'll be a big benefit. It's free, what? I'll take a look. Yeah, Delphi has been free for almost 10 years now, I think. I think in 2017 it got free, if I remember correctly. We can test it, or we can just ask here. When did the Delphi Community Edition launch? Back then it was called the Starter Edition though, but maybe we should do that then. When did the Delphi Starter Edition launch? So it came out as a Starter Edition, but then it was later renamed to the Community Edition, and that's completely free. So let's just Google here community edition. Okay, here we go. 2018. But let's just make sure. Starter edition. You know, this one wasn't it. That's not it. That's this one, community edition. So in 2018, they released the community edition, which is the free one. Embarcadero released community edition for free download. So anyone can use Delphi for free since 2018. It's the same as Visual Studio. You get the free community edition that you can use. So you just go here, Delphi Community Edition. You click the first link. You fill in your details. And you click download. That's it. As easy as that. I do have Discord, but I'm gonna send you my Steam instead because I don't have Discord right now open. So what I'll do is, if you are okay with Steam, I'm guessing you have Steam. Most people have Steam. I'll send you that group link. Then you can just join there, and you can hit me up. Okay, let's take a look. It looks like the prompt finished. I am afraid of what we'll find. Let's zoom out here. Zoom out. Okay. Why? Okay. This is not what I expected. Your canvas is ready. I can barely see that, man. Okay, blocks. Do we have some blocks? Okay. That's not bad. A text block, okay. Okay. Width, okay. I see. This is not what I expected. Yeah, it's not exactly what I want. No, I don't want this. Yeah. Okay. Need some work still. Oh man, where do we start? Okay. Let's see what we can do here. We'll go to the WordPress one. I don't like what you did with the top block inspector. Make it like the attached screenshot. Simply, when you click on a block, then you get that options pop up straight above the block, and you can instantly change it. I can move it around. This is a text block. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna start there for now, I think. Yeah. Let's see what it does. I see you joined. There we go at star. So on a scale from like 1 to 10, how keen are you to try and build this? To try and build the Delphi IDE, or at least for now, a basic version of it in JavaScript. One that runs basically everywhere. We'll build it like my calculator, where it's a web app, but it can easily be packaged as a standalone app as well. Which basically means that we'll be able to use it on Linux and other platforms. 8 out of 10. Okay, cool. That's good enough for me. For me, I would say it's about the same, 8 out of 10. I feel like it should be more because I really like Delphi and I want to use it. But the thing is just I have so much other stuff that I'm busy building, and that's why it's 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. But I am very much keen. So for now, I think if you can start and get yourself the community edition, what's the last version of Delphi that you used? What version did your school give to you? Because if you had an old version from your school, then you'll see Delphi has changed quite a lot. As an example, when I was in school, we used Delphi 7. Delphi 7 came out in 2002 or 4 or something. So Delphi that I used in school is like night and day difference than a Delphi that's currently available. Do you even know that you can use Delphi to make cross-platform applications? Like in normal Delphi, you can build apps and games for Windows, Linux, iOS, Mac OS, Android, web, whatever. Your apps and games can run anywhere. It's just the IDE that can't run anywhere. The IDE itself only runs on Windows, but the stuff you build in it can run anywhere. I think it was Delphi 10.4, but I requested Delphi 22 or something, and Matic with everyone now uses. Yeah, okay, cool. 10.4 is not too old. It is a bit old, but not too old. At least if you were using the Delphi 10.4, then at least you also had FireMonkey, which is a cross-platform one. Delphi history versions. 10.4. Okay, so 10.4 came out in 2020. Yeah, not too old. Yes, I have tried FireMonkey and some latest things from Delphi 22. Okay, cool. Sweet. Okay, let's test and see if this is working. So what we did just now for the calculator is if I were to add here sin 90 and hover, there we go. Okay. Well, I think there shouldn't be a hand icon, should there? Yeah, I don't think we should have a hand if we are hovering on a line. Or do we still want the hand? I don't know. Okay. I don't want to be exactly on the line. Okay. You don't need to be exactly on the line for the coordinates to show. I want it to be if your mouse is or if your cursor is close to it, then also show the dot and coordinates. Okay, let's test this. Okay, not really working. Okay, let's screenshot this. Okay, let's do it differently. Okay. Also, look at the attached screenshot. The style drop down is being cut off and showing outside of the page on the right side. Okay, let's send that through and see what the AI says. At star is saying maybe a cross icon thing. A cross icon thing. What does that mean? What do you mean a cross icon thing? Are we still talking about Delphi or something in my apps? Okay, let's see if we can add a block. Okay. It's still bad. It's so bad. Okay. Sean, I've been working all day and didn't even do what I need to the fullest. So what have you been working on? Okay, I mean a cross as cursor in your app on the graph. Ah, yes. I was thinking a cross as well. Where is that now? So this has finished. Let's have a look. So the reason why I made it the hand originally was because you can move it around. But now that we have some other things in here, I was thinking it should be different. But I don't know just yet. Sin 90. Okay. Okay, the hover coordinate caller now appears when the cursor is near a plotted line, not only when it is almost exactly on it. Okay. The cursor can even be further away and the coordinates should still show. Yeah. Let's check the style drop down. Yeah. It all looks the same. Like, what did it do? I feel like I didn't do it. I feel like I didn't change anything. Sin 90. Yeah, I don't see any changes. Also look at the attached. Oh, you guys can't even see it because the chat is in the way. But you can see here that it's actually being cut off. It's cutting off the drop down. Okay. Also look at the attached image. The style drop down is still being cut off on the right hand side. Let's send it. Okay. Delphi fan says I'll put the chat back. That's why I'm here now to take @star. He needs to come assist me in this matter. Come now, @star. We have international business FDI to fill in. Don't get any ideas, but I am okay with some projects on the side of my job. You know how to do research methodology? I'll pay 39 per hour. That's Tom. I also think that doing personal projects is one of the best way to actually improve as a developer and grow as a developer. What I have found over the years is that almost everything that I've learned on side projects. Like, I've not learned that much doing stuff at like my actual job. I learn more doing stuff in my side projects. It's a great way to like learn and get better. At my job, I just do the same stuff over and over and over. You don't get time to learn. At least I don't. Sure, I have learned stuff from work, but most of the things I've learned has been from personal projects, like the stuff I'm doing here. Okay, let's see if it's now actually better. So I'll do again 90. That's better. Yes. Oh yeah, that feels much better as well. It's a big difference in terms of like how it feels. Okay. How about the drop downs also fixed? Very nice. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. I like this. Let's check the chat. Exactly. Side projects help me way more. Yep. Agree. 35, not 39. I'm not Bill Gates. So how do you get things right? No, I honestly don't know about research methodology. Okay. I think I'm happy here with these few changes we've made on the graph. It feels a lot better. Sure, it's not like we didn't implement any new features or anything or fix any bugs, but just in terms of how it feels better, much better. Let's try and commit and sync changes again and see if that works. Oh, AdStar, you never said how did you find my channel? Or this live stream, I mean. Was it just recommended to you? Like randomly? Or what? Esotery says, yo, what's the best LLM to use for help coding a model? Python, XGBoost, etc. Honestly, I have no idea. I have not made my own model before, so I have no idea. But Mr. Adstar in the chat, he is doing AI development, so maybe he can help you. Run Esotery, this is a Delphi and Linux cult. He's my homeboy, like Codex. It looks like the files did commit. I just need to double check because I have lost faith in VS Code to successfully commit my code. I've had too many issues today. I just gotta make sure. Okay, it did actually commit it. Good. Okay, let's just go back. I've been all over the place today. Let's check what happened here. I need to continue being all over the place because it seems to be kind of working. This thing needs to be better as well. Don't want to zoom out the whole time. Okay. Yeah, this is terrible. Okay. Let's think here. Please remove the QR code from the empty canvas. The canvas background should just be one single color with grid lines. Yes. Then also remove all of this. I don't want any of this. Also remove all of the attached text and elements. Okay. And then make sure that the let's just start there. Don't want to do too much at the same time. Okay. At start, it's Mish. Yeah, it showed up on my homepage with that thumbnail. I didn't recognize until I saw the author. Ah, okay. That's cool. What model are you building? Well, AdStar, I'm glad you saw it and you clicked on it. I'm excited to possibly build a Delphi IDE with you. We'll have a chat sometime off stream and hopefully we can build some cool shit. Like I said earlier, I think if we can build this, I think it will be super helpful to the Delphi community. And maybe Embarcadero likes it so much and they might be interested in like making it official or buying it or something. Propensity, customer metrics, and likelihood to buy something between 0 and 1. He meant an IED, no IDE. Wait, it finished already? Wow, that was quick. Okay, I need to work on this as well. I hate that it keeps like going to mobile view. How can I make the UI better? Wait, how does it look on my normal browser? Maybe I should test that. Recommit this. Maybe not yet. Okay. Add a block. Okay. Okay. I should be able to zoom in / out on the canvas and also pan on it. Then look at the attached image. The block edit area should always show above the block, even when I move the block. Let's send that. Guys, please can we force this person to get a stream pet? I'm thinking a sheep. Wish I'm not bringing a sheep here. I am not sure, but maybe look at cat boost light GBM. Not sure if this fits you. Maybe someday I'll show you a sheep, but definitely not today. Maybe on day 1000 we'll bring a sheep in here. When we hit $1 million, we'll bring a sheep. How does that sound? I think that's a good deal. Once we hit 1 million, I will show a sheep on stream. Nah, you won't be dead by then. You'll be alive. We're gonna hit it. 1,000 is years. Day 1,000 is years, yes. But hopefully we'll hit 1 million way before that. Bet. AdStar says it's a deal. Let's check out the calculator. Okay, what do we still need to do here? I think, check my list of things that we had planned. Okay, what did we actually have planned here? Okay, improve graphic mode, we've done this. Improve currency converter, we've done this. We have not yet added crypto to the currency converter. So, should we maybe try and do that now? Maybe. Currency. Okay, let's make a new chat. How can we add crypto to the currency converter? Esoteri is asking, how did we get negative 2,200 ARR? I will show you. Also, good night, Delphi fan. Nice, Sean. I have to wake up early to do research. Cool. Good night. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you sleep well and your research goes well. Cheerio. Okay, so how did we get negative, right? I will show you how we got to negative. So we got a file here called ARR. So we'll use this file to basically track how much money we are spending or getting. And currently we've spent 2,100. Oh, 200. I must update this one. It's still a bit outdated. Okay, so this is basically how we got to negative, right? So firstly, we started by buying GitHub Copilot Pro. We bought the annual subscription. That was $100. And then we quickly realized that this plan is not good enough. So we then upgraded to the Pro Plus, and that cost us $365. And then I got Microsoft 365 annual plan, because I also use Microsoft Copilot quite often, especially for like image generation. That was $120. Then I had to pay for internet and hosting and domains. That was $877. Then I paid to have 7 games or apps released on Steam. It is $100 each. 7 games/apps. And then we also paid for developer accounts for Google Play Store and Microsoft Store. And yeah, that's how we ended up with negative 2,200. So this was the initial cost to get started. Yeah, unfortunately. But that's fine. We'll be positive once we start releasing stuff. Yo, it will be so amazing to show my IT teacher the IDE we created. Yeah, I think so too. I think it'll be amazing to show the entire world, not just your IT teacher. The question though, do we try and make the IDE look better than the current IDE, or do we match the current IDE in terms of looks to make it feel familiar to those already using the IDE, or do we try to make it look better? What's your opinion on that? Okay, let's jump back to the calculator and see what it says here. Okay, how do we add cryptocurrencies? Okay, now I have the full picture. Let me look at the bit more context before. Oh, don't implement it. Just stop. Stop. Okay, I did implement it just now. I'm gonna say discard. I didn't want it to already implement it. Discard. Doesn't want to discard. Okay, let's just delete this, right? Why is this thing so bad? You're talking about the IDE for Delphi they use in high school? Yeah, exactly that. So we live in South Africa where Delphi is used as the primary language for high schools that take IT as a subject. And we have plans to rewrite the IDE in JavaScript, essentially. And discard, just discard my changes. Like, how is it so difficult? Like, I can't believe it's so difficult to do stuff in the IDE. Maybe we can start with the current look and do some improvements, things that could be better. Some things I remember were very annoying, yeah. Okay, so Thierry, why do you say it sucked? So, I don't know about you, Esoteric, but remember at Star, you did use quite an old version of the IDE. So some things that might have been annoying back then might not be the case anymore today. So definitely get the latest version and just see how it is today. I remember it would freeze IT prac exam in Trails. I remember I was getting a bug. So what version of the IDE did you use, Esoteric? Because I have found that the IDE is a lot better nowadays than in the past. It's a lot more stable. I remember also back in the day, like almost any version from like older than 11, I would say is not great. It's buggy, it freezes, it crashes. It's not great. But from 13 and 13.1, it's pretty good, I must say. Oh, I think the community edition, actually, at start, the community edition is a bit outdated. I think it's like two major versions behind, if I remember correctly. It's running 12 point something, so you don't get the latest version if you use the community edition. They update the community edition every second year, I think, if I remember correctly. Every 1 to 2 years, they update the community edition. So usually it's about a year or two behind. I can't get rid of this changes. Do I switch back to the other one again? I think we'll need to, just because this app is broken. Okay, so I switch back to the normal VS Code. There I can see the change, and I can easily just discard it. Boom, gone. Like, why is it so difficult? Why is this thing so broken? Yeah, they're just gone. Easy. Easy peasy. Okay. Yes, that's true. I should give Delphi the benefit of the doubt. We'll see what I can do. Yeah. I also have been working on a very cool secret project for Delphi. That I will now... Will I announce it now? I don't know. Okay. I'm working on something very cool for Delphi that allows you to use CSS to style your Delphi applications. So it works for FireMonkey. I haven't done it for VCL because I have zero interest in VCL. But basically, you can use completely normal CSS to style your Delphi applications using FireMonkey. I have a working version of it. It basically adds support for CSS in your Delphi applications. So the same way where every form or frame, like let's say you make a form, right? If you make a form, it'll have a .pas file and a .fmx file. Well, now you can also do a .css file for that form, and you can write just normal CSS to style the page. And yeah, it's working great. So in theory, the idea is that if you build a website that's not in Delphi, then you can use the exact same CSS style sheet to make both the website and the app look exactly the same, as long as they both have the same IDs and classes for things. And yeah, it's working really well. So if we do build a Delphi IDE for the web, it would be cool if we can add native support for CSS, I think. So I agree with you that we should make it look the same as the current IDE, just to keep it familiar to people currently using it. But we should try and give them a better experience if we can in some places. And that's actually insane. Well done, Holly. Yeah, I've actually been kind of planning and working on it for many years, but I've not been able to get it in a stable form until this year. I think this year around February is when I finally got it into a state where it's kind of stable. I will show it to you at some point. I was planning to kind of announce it end of this year, but hopefully not many people are watching this. And yeah, I guess. But yeah, so I have a full CSS support almost. Animations don't work yet, but like in terms of making things look like the grid system is implemented, you can style buttons, you can style panels, you can just use straight normal CSS. It's actually really cool. It's super powerful. Yeah, it will change the game. The thing is, I have always hated the way Delphi components work. It was always so limited, and it was a lot of effort to make a Delphi app look good. What it really needed was CSS, but it didn't have CSS. And that's why I basically started building this. Yeah, it does make a big difference. I have not used it in any production application just yet, but I have been testing it and it works really well. Maybe I can show it. Hold on. Can I show it? Let's see if I can run it quickly. Okay. Add a non-Steam game. I will quickly browse to see if I can find. Maybe I have a compiled version somewhere where I can show an application built using FireMonkey that uses CSS. So just give me a second. We'll see if I can grab one for us. Because like I said, it is really, really impressive actually. Basic demo. Okay, I think I have one here. Okay. I don't know if this is going to work on Linux, because obviously it wasn't actually meant to run on Linux. So there's a big chance it won't even work. But let's see. Basic demo. Play. Oh, wait, I have to first choose it for Proton experimental compatibility. We'll choose Proton. Proton. Oh, it supports like hot shifting as well, meaning that you can like on the fly change CSS, run the app, and it would immediately apply. Okay, so this is the demo, but obviously the CSS isn't being applied right now. You can see it's broken. So if I run it again, I can't show it now unfortunately because it doesn't work on Linux. So this is basically how the app looks normally. So what you see here is exactly how I built it in the Delphi IDE. So there's no styling attached to it, right? Okay. Let me quickly see if I can somehow get it to run without making a VM. Maybe I have some screenshots that I can show. Because I have sent it to some people. Nah, okay, never mind. I will show you in a private chat at start. Esoteria, if you want to see it, feel free to contact me and I will show you too. But yeah, it's going to be too much effort to show it right now here. Best way would be to actually start a Windows VM and show it there, but I don't want to do that right now. At Star says, I remember doing Delphi themes in Delphi 2022. Starting the app that way, but there was only a select few. Great, I don't want to derail your current project and stream. We might talk later. That's okay. Yeah, I think so too. But you can see, like I'm very excited about it because it does change the game. It makes Delphi development much more friendlier, especially for people that use AI and for people who come from other languages. And CSS is quite a standard language. For me, it makes sense that Delphi should support CSS. I don't see why it doesn't, to be honest. Okay, let's jump back into the QR code generator. This finished. I'm gonna refresh. Okay, I'm gonna add. Oh, I can zoom in. That works perfect. I can pan. Okay. Okay. The grid system should continue generating. When I zoom out, the grid system, the grid should show everywhere. I'll attach a screenshot. I'll send that so long. Okay. Let's add a QR code. Okay, perfect. Oh, I can't exit the grid. Okay, so it's definitely still needs some work, but I can see that this is at least working. Okay, perfect. If I add a text block, okay, this is okay. Yeah, working not too bad. Okay. Okay, what do we need to add here? We need to add some kind of shape system now. So the idea that I have is all of my current frames are SVGs, right? But now we need to go down the road of actually recreating all of these frames, but just using the frame editor. Okay. I need to add something else in here. frames, blocks. Okay. I'm going to say here on the right side at the top. If you are, oh, we should add the ability to like import and export frames as well, I think. So we should be saving it as JSON or storing it as JSON. I believe that would be good. Okay, let's just see what it actually did for us just now. Man, this freaking zoom. Okay, the grid system is working. I can zoom out. I can add a block. I can move it. I still can't move it everywhere. Okay. Make sure that I'm able to move the blocks anywhere on the grid. Also, for the QR code block, just show the QR code. Don't show the other stuff. Yeah. Don't show the white background. The whole block must just be the QR code. I see you have this WhatsApp tab. What's in there? Perfect. So the WhatsApp QR code is a way to create the QR code that instantly takes you to a WhatsApp number. So as an example, okay, let's. How can I find a WhatsApp number? I don't want to give my own number, or do I give it? No. Let's say that you have a WhatsApp number, right? And the number is 278 yada 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 yada, and you can pre-fill a message. So if someone scans this QR code right now, it would take them to WhatsApp already in this person's chat and this message pre-filled in. That's basically what this does. So if you want to test it yourself, I can send you the link and you can test it on your device, on your computer, and then scan it. I will send you the link right now to it. Just give me a second. There we go. Okay. So I'm sending you a link in the chat. If you go there, you can fill in your number and fill in, or you can fill in someone else's number, like your dad or your mom or someone. So fill in their number, then fill in the message, and then scan the code on your phone, and you'll see it should work. I have not tested this in quite a while, so it's possible that I might have broken it since then. Because I have broken quite a few things while building the frame editor. But I'm hoping it should work. Okay, let's refresh the page and see if this is better now. So add a block to it. Okay, that is better. The text block is not good yet though. Okay, we need a way. Okay, we need a better way to manage this canvas, and I need to be in like a desktop view more often as well. Let's just have a look at how. Like, why is this still looking great? Yeah, this is looking great. Even on small screens, it's still usable. You can have a horizontal scroll bar here, I see, which works. Okay, I have an idea. If there isn't space for the left sidebar, then rather collapse it. Actually, we should add a header section, I think. Yeah. Please add a header section above the attached stuff. The header section section should have a button most left that allows you to collapse or expand the left sidebar. Let's start by doing that. At start, if you are going to test the WhatsApp one, please let me know if it works. Yeah, that WhatsApp feature seems to work. Very nice. I'm glad it works. There's still so much to do in the QR code generator before release, but I'm hoping I can just finish the frame editor at least before then. I'm hoping to release the QR code generator. So if I check the Steam store page, right? Steam store page for the calculator. The calculator says that my earliest possible release is 27 May. So let's extend that to like 1 June. 1 June. Yeah. So I'm hoping to release this on 1 June. And around the same time, I also want to release the QR code generator as well as the Delphi Turtle app. So I got about, let's say, 2 to 3 weeks from now, then I want to release it. That's the plan at least. Okay. I think, let's see what it did. Oh, that's not the way I wanted it to look. Okay. Okay. The frame editor should always be in desktop mode. Desktop mode. Don't go to mobile view. Rather make the canvas smaller, and if the content in the canvas doesn't fit, then add a horizontal scroll bar. Also, the space between the header and the space between the header and the bottom part should be nothing. It should be attached. Okay, let's see what it does there for us. And then I think I'm going to commit my code just in case. Okay, I'm locking the frame editor into its desktop layout and shifting narrow width handling to horizontal scrolling instead of responsive stacking. I'm also tightening the header layout seam. Okay, I see. Okay, I found the mobile switch. Container rules are collapsing the grid into one column. I'm overriding that behavior, adding an explicit horizontal scroller for the lower editor area. Yes, that's what I want. That's exactly what I want. What I really want. AdStar, will you pop me a message once you have the latest Delphi installed? It doesn't have to be today, whenever, whether it's in a week from now or whenever. Just pop me a message once you have it installed, if you don't mind. You can someone message me on Steam. I have my Steam pretty much always open, so you can message me whenever there. Okay. What's happening? What's this? Zoom out. Oh, it's the zoom. Okay. That doesn't look nice. Okay, it's fine though. It's fine. Oh no, it shouldn't be here. No way. Okay. The horizontal scroll bar should specifically be for the canvas, not for the whole page. Also, if the space is not big enough anymore, then first collapse the left sidebar before adding a scroll bar. Okay. Now you can also decrease the canvas. Let's not do that just yet. Okay. Canvas editor workspace. Expand sidebar. Okay. 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 Then on the right side of the header, also add another button, and this one will be for expanding / collapsing the right sidebar. Then add a right sidebar with two tabs as well. The first tab will be block, and the second tab will be page. Or do we say canvas? Canvas. The right sidebar will be used to change properties of the actively selected block or the canvas. Okay, let's see what it does. Okay, yes, I can. I will try with VM in my Kubuntu, or another way probably tomorrow. Okay, so what I can suggest for you at start, what I use is this. So I use Winboat. It's actually really good. It makes it feel as if you are not using Windows. So give it a go. Winboat is completely free as well as open source. It allows you to basically install a VM and run Windows apps as if it was native on Linux. Like I said, it works really well. So definitely give this a go. Understand, as I am still young, I don't have so much real coding experience per se, although I am learning very fast. Hope you are not looking for... No, definitely not. And luckily we have AI, so AI makes a junior developer be almost senior. So don't worry. You'll learn a lot and we'll build something cool. And we'll definitely use AI as well, which will make it a lot easier. Don't worry. If this was a year ago, I would have most likely coded most of it myself, like by hand. But luckily now we have AI, so it will help a lot. Yeah. And also, everyone starts somewhere. You might be a junior now per se, but one can grow very quickly to an intermediate or a senior if you just put in the time. It just takes time. The more you code or work on projects, the quicker you get to intermediate or senior. Yeah, definitely try Winboat. There is also an alternative, but I will post Winboat in the chat for you. There is something else. I think it's called WinPodX, if I remember correctly. Yeah, WinPodX. So WinPodX is a new one. I have not tried it yet, but it also seems quite impressive. It's basically the same idea, but it does seem a bit more limited, but I don't know because I haven't tried it yet. But WinPort is the same idea. You basically start a Windows VM and then run the Windows apps on your Linux system as if it was native. You can actually see the screenshot here. They actually have one. So you can see here they have a normal, let's open it in a new tab. They have a normal Linux PC, but you can see they are running normal Windows apps on top of Linux, as if it was native. Like you can see here with the Task Manager and PowerShell and Windows 11 About screen. So Winboat works pretty much exactly the same, but Winboat allows you to also open up the Windows VM as if it's a normal VM, and you'll see the entire desktop. Now I don't know if this one allows it, to be honest. Like I said, I have not used this one yet. But if Winboat fails, then feel free to try WinPodX. I haven't tried it, but I have been following it for a while now, and it does seem like a good alternative. Works on Ubuntu as well. The reason why I haven't used WinPodX yet is because it's a bit harder to install. They basically make you run a bunch of commands to actually get it to install. Whereas Winboat makes it much easier. There's no need to run any commands. You just simply download the app image or the Debian file or the RPM file. So Winboat has made it a lot easier to install. And that's why I use Winboat. So I'm using the app image as an example. Okay, this is still busy going. It's taking a while. That's fine. Let's go to the calculator. Okay. Let's try and improve one of the themes. I'll go choose the South African theme, because I don't like it currently. It looks horrible. Okay, how can we make this look better? I don't know. I'm going to ask AI for some ideas. So I'll choose the dark theme. I'll take a screenshot here. We'll go to Copilot. Okay, then I'll say here, restyle this calculator to look like a South African calculator. Let's see what it does. Okay, while that's busy, let's go back to the QR code generator. It looks like it finished, so I'll refresh here. Okay, that does seem better. Lock. Oh, the expand doesn't work. That's unfortunate. Okay. The left sidebar expand button doesn't work. But this is cool. So now we can change the background color. There we go. That's awesome. And grid color, we can change that as well. So I can make it like green. Okay, grid opacity. It's a bit buggy, to be honest. Grid size. Ah, okay. That's cool. Ah, the button doesn't work. The reset view doesn't work. Okay. So we'll need to fix that as well. Okay, there, that's now fixed, finally. Okay. Perfect, perfect. Okay, left sidebar is fixed. Okay. Yeah, it's not... Definitely need to work on the UI at some point. Let's just remove this text here. Don't want any text to be here. Remove the text. Okay, so if I add a block now, like the text block, right? And oh man, this definitely needs to be improved. Don't know how yet, but need to improve it. Okay. Ah, there we go. Okay, so now we can edit the text. That works. Font size works. Well, not the way I want it to work. The width works. Okay. Color works. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Nice. And then the QR code. Okay, okay, we're definitely getting there. Okay. Come on, man. You had to make an image for me. Let's just start a new chat. We'll say generate image of a South African themed calculator. Restyle the one I attached. Okay. Okay, let's see what it does now. Okay. It's not finished yet? Okay, okay. Wow, okay, that's not too bad. Okay. I'm liking it so far. Okay. Okay, I like the top part. I don't like the bottom part. That should not be there. Okay. Okay. Let me think. Uh, remove the flag and the bottom. Don't know what that flag is doing there. And I'll say put back the hamburger menu and the standard text top left. Okay, that I did put it back. Oh, it changed. Oh, okay. Dislike. Did not follow instructions. It was cooking until it decided to remove the freaking flag. I said, remove the flag at the bottom, and then it removed the flag at the top and the bottom. Do we just say, put back the flag at the top? I guess. The way it was. I mean, don't ask me, just do it. Let's see here what this is. Okay, this is looking better. I feel like we should add the text in the buttons as well. Yeah, okay. For the two buttons, please add text in the button as well. I don't want it to be just an icon. Then we don't need the tooltip anymore. Man, I love Claude design for this stuff. It came out the other day. I did hear about that. Oh man, not doing what I wanted to do. floor design. Yeah, I definitely need to get myself Claude as well. But I think we need to get into a positive ARR first. I don't want to spend more money. Introducing Claude design. Let's have a look. That is impressive, yeah. All these subscriptions are just too much, man. I am on team plan for business that goodness. Thank goodness. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately I have to buy them all myself and I am tired of buying it. So I think I need to get positive first on the income from this and then I'll buy some more. Unless someone wants to sponsor me, but otherwise I'm just gonna keep going until I'm positive. Okay, let's have a look. This finished. Oh man, what's it doing? Okay. No man, no man. What are you doing? The text obviously needs to fit on the button and not be outside it. Fix it. Fix it, Felix. Okay, the calculator was a fail on a South African theme, but maybe we can just design one ourselves. Like, think about how it should look. Okay. So, these colors don't exactly scream South African colors. Let's grab the South African flag. South African flag. Okay. We need it as an HVG, I think. So I'm sure Wikipedia will have one. Surely this is it is an HVG. I thought so. Okay. I'm being bombarded by nonsense. I want the HVG. How do I get the HVG? Bad request. Okay. I just want the HVG. Why? Why you make it so difficult? More details. Here's the HVG. That's the same thing. Oh, I think we have it. I think this is it. There we go. The HVG for it. Perfect. So I'll edit this. I'll copy that. I'll remove some nonsense from it. Like we don't need this. And we do need some of it. We don't need this. We don't technically need that, but I'll just leave it. Okay, enter. I broke it. Okay, it's still working. Oh, it added the stuff back, even though I just removed it. Okay, let's remove it again. Don't need this either. Let's copy that. Okay. Go back to AI. I think let's commit what we have actually. Oh wait, we're starting fresh here, of course. Okay. I'll start a brand new chat. This is the South African flag as an SVG. Use the colors from it or even the flag itself and make a very good South Africa theme for the calculator. The current South Africa theme is terrible. Let's send it. There is this other SA flag once. Don't think you are allowed to use it. No, you are definitely not allowed to use that one. I don't know if abusing AI is wrong. Morally, I sometimes do it too. Yep. It would be cool if I could somehow see, like, I could just search through all of my chat history with AI, like forever, like from the beginning, and I can search keywords, like let's search for fuck, and see how many times I've said fuck, and things like that. That would be quite cool to see. Obviously, it would never be possible because I've used so many different AI, and I've had so many chats. But that would be very cool to be able to do, like almost see like statistics on your AI usage, to like see how many times you've used a certain word or what is your most common word or words. That would be very cool to have. Yeah. Okay, this one is done. Okay, there we go. That's looking better. Sidebar. Okay. Okay. Uh, Properties. Okay, now add back the tooltips on the buttons. I don't like the icons that is using for it. Is there better icons? Collapse and expand icons. I don't like these either. They are just as bad. This one is okay. Maybe we can use this one. Collapse and expand sidebar icons. Okay. I think this is fine for now. Oh, this one finished already. The graph hover detection is now... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, it's in this chat. Huh? Did I use Claude Sonnet? I could have sworn I did not say Claude Sonnet. I don't like the theme anyway. Why is this one blue? Okay. I need to redo this. I did not mean to say Claude Sonnet 4.6. Yeah, I don't like this. I'm gonna have to redo it. Discard changes. Discard. Of course, discard doesn't work. Okay, let's just try that again. We'll sign in. Doesn't look too bad, to be honest. It does look better than what it used to be. Why is this one blue though? We have something wrong in our themes. Oh, this one is the wrong color, I see. Ah. So if I choose Aurora, oh, here I can see it clearly as well. Okay, we should fix that as well. Not right now, but we will fix it. We'll need to fix it. Okay, I think we need to redo this whole prompt here. I'll somewhat do it right here, I think. Might as well. I'll do that. I'll do a local one. I'll say GPT 5.4 on high. I'll paste this in. I'll grab the SVG. I'll go to the South African theme. Here we go, and I'll say send. Let's see what GPT 5.4 can do for us. Hopefully it can make it look nice. Okay. Guess I can zoom out one time at least. Okay, optimizing tool selection. I'm locating the South Africa theme definition. Okay. Okay, while this is going, I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be back. It is late indeed. I'm also gonna head to bed really soon. So I'm guessing you are jumping off. I'm also very excited. It's always nice working on Delphi stuff for me. And I think it's about time there's a proper Delphi IDE for Linux. So yeah, I'm excited. And like I said, it would be very cool to be able to use it in the browser as well. It would be a big win. Like imagine going to, hold on, I need to do something. But I can't show it on stream in case someone steals my idea. I just need to go check something quickly. But I have a good idea for us. Ah, the idea I had, we can't do. I had the perfect domain name planned, but it's already taken. Okay. Okay. This is coming together a bit nicely, the theme. Ah, unfortunate. We will make a plan. Yes, we will. Indeed, we shall. I had an English teacher in primary school. We just called him Sir. And he always used to say, I and we. No, wait, now I actually forgot it. I and we shall, and all the others will. And he said that daily. When you walk past him in like the hallway, he would always say, I and we shall, and all the others will. Basically teach us that when you speak, you say, I shall, but you say for the others like will or whatever. So I and we shall, and all the others will. That's what he said every day. Oh, this looks nice. That looks nice. Okay, okay. What do you think, Adstar? This is not bad, don't you think? Yeah, not too shabby. I like it. I think it's better than the one we had, at least. Okay. Yeah, not perfect yet, but I think it's better. I'm gonna save this one for now, I think. Where do I commit? Here we go. What do you mean there's no changes? Okay, there we go. Looks pretty good, yeah. Like I said, it's not perfect yet, but I think it looks better than the one we had before. I can show you the one we had before. Roselt Calculator. So the one we had before was this one. What do you mean no matches? Okay, so I think this version was compiled before we had it. I can't show you. But yeah. I'm gonna commit this, commit and push. And then I think I might also head to bed. I just have to commit this code as well. Just make sure it's stable, working, expand. Okay. I think I'm happy with this for now. Let me commit and push it. I'll do it in the normal editor as well. Just because I don't trust the Agents app just yet. And there we go. I'll just say a new beta frame editor. We'll say commit and push. I have to sign in first. Always signing in. Yeah, it looks like I'm sorted. Cool, I'm jumping off. Thank you for watching, everyone. It's nice meeting you all, especially you at Star. We'll build some cool stuff. And then I will see you guys in the next video, the next live stream, which is going to be later today, since it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Cheerio. Bye-bye.